Hey. Good. Wait.
Listen, I don't know what they're telling you. I definitely haven't been catching fish. Actually, I've been failing to catch fish. None of these freaking guys are biting. Jesus. Look at this. It's like, nope. Nope. Yeah, I know. It's probably the wrong bait, and I probably don't care enough to keep trying. So, we do have other things to do after all. Good morning, Zisteroth. Hello, Dakota. And hello, Crazy Norse. Good morning, Blade Duvall. Boop. Hey, Ross. Ready to meet Momo? Who I didn't realize was a bunny until, like, last year or something. Pretty big house, isn't it? Maybe we can stay here? We need to ask someone how to get to Windia, too, because this isn't Winland. There'll be a lot of junk around here. I was thinking I might be able to sell some and make some cash. Hey now, you be wanting anything? Apparently not. We do not have a lot of money right now. And we don't have a lot of ways to get money either. No, Blade Duvall, I know you in particular will be very happy about this because there is a time skip in this game. Of 10,000 years. Okay, not that long, but there is a time skip. Strange woman living here, a bookworm. Yeah, she's got all sorts of traps laid all over. Hey, Dream Whisperer. Hello, Yura. Yeah, this tower is... Well, I'm glad I have a walkthrough. Because I remember this as being pretty irritating. By the way, the next dungeon after this is a cave. Also, this music. Would I play Witcher 1 or this? I'll take this over Witcher 1 any day. That's an easy choice. I certainly have some issues with this game, but Witcher 1 is Witcher 1. You know? Also, I have cheats in this game. I haven't activated them yet, but that, you know, exists. So that is an option. Hey, Materia Keeper. I don't think the HUD's up to date. One of these days I'll figure out a way to get it up to date. Alright, so I already lost too much time there because I forgot which way to go. So I'm going to wait for it to run out. What kind of cheats do we have? I already looked at these, didn't I? There is a no random encounters battle. No random... There's an Enk none. Money, have all the genes, fishing is maxed out. Give you the Master Rod. Make it so the ship never overheats. Infinite tidal time. I'm not sure what that means. Have all items. Infinite of all items. Make Bade never die. That's really funny. And then the usual stat stuff. Yeah, these are really good cheats. Like, really, really good cheats. Anyways. Okay, so up. Yeah, I'm almost assuredly going to codify an early game hell negative because, yeah. Well, that's not great, but whatever. We'll take a Ring of Ice. Wait, no, we won't get a Ring of Ice. Damn. That would have been useful. You know what? And then I reload my save. Because I could really use a Ring of Ice at this point. So how I'm going to manage that. The controls were getting in the way there if you were paying attention. Oh, I need to go get the gene still. I've also been chewing on something. Like, I had a weird thought, because you can make fun of me for this if you want, but almost every JRPG we review, I've been quietly thinking about it in comparison to some other JRPGs in order to establish precedents for how they would review, too. Since, after all, almost none of the Final Fantasies are current reviews, right? Also Chrono Trigger and Psalm and, you know, a few others I want to go through. For Christ's sakes. Fine. Anyways. So, for example, one thing FF6 will actually get a negative for, right off the gate, is info in-game. Which is funny, because FF6 is really good about its info in-game, but nothing in FF6 tells you that the only stat gains you get outside of health and mana from leveling up are from Espers. Nothing tells you that anywhere. So, that needs to go away. So that's a negative. And if you don't understand the significance, it's the same kind of thing in this game. Nothing in this game tells you how significant the master system is to actually raising the stats of your characters. Oh, sorry, Yura. So, I'm using, Duck Station. And Duck Station has an option to check a database to see what cheats exist for certain specific games. So, what I do is I check the database, download those cheats, and then they're just there in the cheat menu. Good morning, Vancini. Why do we keep getting changed out of defensive? I keep putting us back into defensive. Although, actually, honestly, I'm going to go with attack, I think. Just to boost his damage. It also boosts his defense and makes him more likely to get hit, so... Yeah, the Masters... Ugh. I think you're right, Dakota. We need to start checking, like, periodically. Because I think it's like the frickin' form unthing that it kept doing in 1 and 2. But yeah, switching masters is just... It should be a camp thing. That was already an idea that was put. You should be able to go to camp and just switch masters like that. But nope. Whatever. I've already made my point clear about that. Alright, jotting down some notes here. Let me update the HUD. One of these days I'm going to figure out a way to auto-update this HUD, I swear. But for now, we'll just keep doing it manually. Okay, so, save state here. Part of the problem is our animation is so slow. So if you screw up at all, it's like, whoops, there goes all your time. Okay, so we went the wrong way. Alright, so let's reload state. Let's walk outside. Alas, we have lost Crazy Norse, which is good, because now he can't see me bash this amazing, incredible game. Nope. Nope. God damn, that is so hard to aim, especially quickly. I'll give this a few more tries. Oh, made it. 0.53 seconds to spare. Listen, Crazy Horse. What I find funny, and I'm sure we will later, in fact, I know we will later, but at the moment, I haven't really found anything that's worth calling a story negative. Which I find honestly amusing. Now we have Frost Resist, or Frost Immunity, or Frost something. I don't know, we got Frost something. Switch back to the walkthrough for a second. Yeah, so some of the positives I've jotted down so far are for pacing and story sequencing. The overall arc of the plot has actually been really tight so far. Street Fighter character? Oh, jeez, I don't know. Vega, maybe? It's been very, very tight. We're just kids. We're just hungry. It's a bad harvest. We decide to go rob someone. It happens to be Bunny. That kind of accidentalities us into dealing with the new problem. People like us again. We start doing honest work. Everything's cool. We get a little bit of a big head. We decide to go for the bigger fish. We steal the money. We give it out to the people. Everyone freaks out. The mobsters come to kill us all. Oh, crap. And pretty much since then has been one sequence chain of us trying to get away from Balio and Sunder. But it doesn't bother me because it makes sense. In fact, originally they were just there to kill some random kids. And the escalation is almost on their end, if that makes any sense. Like, imagine, just put it into Balio and Sunder's perspective for just a second. You've been called in to go send a message to a bunch of punk kids in the woods. Sure, you burn the house down and you kill them. Cool. Then you leave. And then it's like, oh, they lived. Okay, that's weird. I'll kill them again. Okay, now they're a dragon. I guess we could use that. Oh, and now they're attacking us again. And now they escaped again. And now they're getting away from us again. And like, it's just each time Balio, you could just feel Balio and Sunder get more and more and more frustrated with us as we keep staying ahead of them, almost entirely due to circumstance. And let's be honest with ourselves, the fact that we're a goddamn dragon. And yeah, of course they're going to keep after us. It makes perfect sense. The only time we're ever going to deal with Balio and Sunder is when we kill them. Spoilers, that's true. They will keep hunting us until we finally kill them. So this entire arc is kind of an us powering up arc in lore as we're trying to stay one step ahead of these assholes. You'll notice that them pushing us is also pushing our dragon powers to get more and more precise. So they're literally making us stronger in lore. This whole sequence is great until we get to the side quest section, which some of you know is, I believe, next or next. It's pretty soon. The lighthouse. That's the first time where the story is just going to be like, gunk, and it's like, ah. But up until then, it's a pretty tight sequence. Good morning, Bragwin. And good morning... Oh my god, I have no idea how to pronounce that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I killed myself. Ah, suicide. Nina's dead. Either way, I am very looking forward to the Desert of Death and figuring out exactly how many negatives we're going to give it. Oh yeah, that's another thing. At almost every single step, we've found people who might have been allies and willing to help us, but most of them are terrified of Balio and Sunder. I actually have a major theory. Well, yeah, I guess theory is the right word. I'm going to share when we get to that point. It does look good, I agree. Oh god, sailor training, yeah. Yeah. What's really sad, and I don't want to sound too negative about this game, but most of the upcoming dungeons are ones I don't remember particularly fondly. Like, there's the plant, which I believe is pretty soon. Scroll down. Yep, the plant is actually next. Then there's the dump. Then we're good for a little bit. No, nothing's worse than the mansion. The mansion is awful. Like, I actually forgot this dungeon even exists until we got here, and I was like, oh, yeah. I should write that down while I'm thinking about it. Hey, Seblin up. Yeah, the mansion, I mean, most of the early game hell is early game hell. God dang it, I just healed. But the mansion is honestly the worst part of it. And again, as I already mentioned, the biggest thing that makes the mansion so terrible is the moment you start the mansion, you cannot leave. So, if you decide to go ahead and get docked through some dialogue, not realizing it's going to lock you into the dungeon, you can't go fishing. Hey, Talia. Hey, Zach Taft. Also, if I can be really, really blunt, if you need to spend a few hours fishing for the second dungeon of the game, that's not good balancing. Oh, sorry. I actually thought you were being legitimate, Chrysler's, because I've heard that defense before. In general, but also of this specific game. It's fine, Triaxia. 4 was just kind of a tack on anyways. Alright, what am I doing? Hang on. Walk through. Boop. Wow, that's a really detailed walkthrough. God, 5 steps. Okay. Please stop attacking. Wow. Nina's dead. So anyways, let's go heal immediately after that because of that nonsense. And that's just Breath of Fire 3 in a nutshell right there. Keep in mind, by this point, I have decent gear. I have been trying to do side stuff. I have been following the walkthrough. I do have masters equipped. Just pointing it all out. Every now and again, Battlefield 3 is just like, no, stop playing your game. I mean, is it no wonder I've put this game down several times before that final time I finally pushed through it? There's a lot of mutants and robots here, by the way. So that's cool. Hey, Jaludo. I'll point out one of the dumbest bosses I got stuck on once we get there. I don't even have a good reason for it. I just got stuck on this boss for a long time. Don't worry, that probably won't even happen today, but I will point it out when we get there, because... yeah. I'm also accidentally backtracking, so that's always cool. I did see a YouTube comment saying the only good Dragon Quest... excuse me. The only good Breath of Fire was Breath of Fire 5. Does that count? Hey, Will King. Ugh. First of all, thank you for the sub. And second of all, Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Could you kill him, please? Thank you. I mean, preference is preference. But just... really? I wasn't a troll or anything. It was just someone who was like, yeah, I know, the only Dragon Quest game... God damn it, I keep doing that. The only Breath of Fire game I liked was 5, and I'm like... okay. Now, if someone said the only Breath of Fire game they liked is 6... then Nina's dead again. I'm just gonna run. Hang on a sec, Talia. Hang on. Let me, resurrect Nina here really quick. Again. And, Will King, if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Yeah, I should probably mention something. That time I did finally play the game was not emulated. When I finally went through with a walkthrough. It was just on my PS1, with my PS1 copy of the game. It's really nice having save states, I'm gonna be honest. You're probably thinking, isn't that cheating? No, at least not the way I've been using it. The way I've been doing it is just as a time saver. I do it when I can save or when I have access to saves, because saving this game is arduous and slow. So instead I just pop a save state. Could you remind me the name of the third one, Will King, please? Because I don't remember it off the top of my head. Listen, if I can't resist temptation, I have no business being Emperor. That's all I'm saying. Snow Day? Okay. I believes you. So Talia says, honestly, if somebody said Breath of Fire 6 was their favorite Breath of Fire game, then I think they're a plant. No, Trihexia. So Talia says, retro is vague and keeps moving around, but I feel that what retro feels like in people's mind is more like hi-fi versus lo-fi. That once we hit, say, PS2, Xbox, and then 360, PS3, there's a clear feeling of modern game design. That everything before has a much more old feel that isn't just graphics. What's your opinion on such a divide? Yeah, I agree completely. I actually think that we changed how we design games around the late PS2 era, actually, to be very, very specific. Let me use a specific example here. I know you hate it when I use Final Fantasies, but Final Fantasy X versus Final Fantasy XII is night and day. Not just in the visuals or in the audio, but in the way they did the localization, the way they did the cutscenes, the way they presented the story, the way the combat was being dealt with, the way the zones were being loaded, just everything about early versus late PS2 is a huge gap in style and design. And late PS2 is the same as late PS3. Early PS3 was a reset, but it was a very short reset. So early PS3 reset to early PS2, but then almost immediately reset right back to late PS2. And then the PS4 is virtually indistinguishable from PS3. And the PS5 is indistinguishable from the PS4, etc., etc. So, like, I've talked about this before, but if we rewind to, let's use the NES. Early NES and late NES is a pretty decent gap. And then late NES to early SNES was a bit of a reset, but there was a short reset because SNES caught up to the NES very, very quickly in only a couple of years. And then early SNES to late SNES is a decent gap. But then we hit the 3D era. The 3D era was the really big reset. Early 3D games, early PS1, Saturn, Dreamcast, and of course N64 games were a huge step backwards from late SNES. Early N64 games kinda sucked because of the fact that it was such a new vehicle and such a new style and design of making games, right? That makes sense. Then we advanced, and late N64 and late PS1 games were substantially improved, and then we did another jump back with the PS2, but it was a shorter jump back, and then another jump back with PS3, and then hardly any jump back with the PS4, and then no real jump back with the PS5. In other words, you could actually track gaming development across essentially 2D and 3D. That's not 100% accurate, but it might as well be, because up until the N64 and PS1 era was one style of design, and then we had to relearn how to make games, and then we've been in the same general era ever since. Either way, I don't like to use the word retro because it is so meaningless of a word. I know that can be said about a lot of words, but retro just is so meaningless. If I say, name a retro game right now, I guarantee you I'm going to get a huge variety of games in chat because what it means varies based on the person, too. Now, this is Momo. I guess the key lies in somehow stabilizing the pure Chrism. Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't speaking much about the Genesis because I wasn't a Genesis kid, but you're absolutely correct. Yeah, Altered Beast to Rise Star, or hell, even Sonic 1 to Sonic 3 was a gigantic jump. Excuse me. That's it. If the gasification pressure is kept down. Huh? What? Also, Momo's my waifu. Don't at me. You? Your friends? Of honey? Nice. To meet you. I'm Momo. Yes. Nice to meet you too. But you see... What? I was trying to say we're not really friends. We're trying to find the road to Windia. What? I'm sorry. My ears are ringing after that explosion. Hello. Can you please show us the road to India? What? I actually agree with you, Talia. Of course, Resident Evil 4 was mid to late PS2 era, right? So that makes sense. So you want to go to Windia? Yes, this isn't Winland. I love the sprite of the bot. Yeah, so Momo's accuracy is terrible. There's actually several ways to build her. You can caster her up, which I don't recommend. You can accuracy her up, which actually a lot of people do, to just compensate for her terrible accuracy. But there's another line of thought, and it's interesting because it's more of a mathematical line of thought. It boils down to, rather than boost her accuracy, just boost her damage. So she still hits infrequently, but every time she hits like an absolute truck, like even more than she already does. So more consistent hits, or bigger hits when she lands. Now, the thing is, I'm almost positive that the accuracy master is, Delonzo, who we're not going to get for anytime soon, which is a damn shame, because I would have loved to get Delonzo here. I'm like this tempted to go ahead and give her Delonzo anyways, as in to cheat, essentially. But, oh man, anyways, I'll take you to India myself. I'll be sure to make it up to you when we get to the castle. Castle? The recommendation I have right now is Bunyan to Deus. Wait a minute. When you say Nina, do you mean Princess Nina? Your Highness. Please forgive me. I had no idea. It's all right. You're helping us after all. Please call me Nina. Oh, really? Okay, Nina. Shall we get going? I have to get some things ready, so why don't you rest here while I get them? Come on, honey. We're going now. Oh, yeah, hang on. So what gives accuracy ups? Hang on. Let's look that up. One second. This doesn't list accuracy. Meh. Well, whatever. I'm sure there's an accuracy up item somewhere in this game. I'm sure there's a way to get it. So you two aren't being followed by some scruffy-looking guys, are you? That's funny. When I went outside to buy something from the merchant, I saw these real rough-looking characters there. Of course they're still following us. We already talked about this. Hey, you there. We're in a hurry. You see a couple of kids around here? See, I'd be a humble merchant, yes? So if you'd be wanting to know about the kids, it'll be costing you, see? Hey, there's no need to be afraid. I mean, inside this tower, I've been doing experiments on Chrism. So there's lots of monsters here. Yeah, we noticed. Thanks, Momo. Not to mention Chrism machine soldiers. Traps to protect me from. And all sorts of other things. Don't worry, they won't get up here so easily. But, Momo, we were able to get this far. Oh, I guess you're right. No, that's just how those cubes look. How did you get up here anyway? Let's not worry about that now. We have to get out of here. Right. Since we can't get out by going down, let's go up! Don't worry, there's a way out. Come on, let's go. Yay, Momo. Sure. Honestly, yeah. Almost. Come on. Wow, it hit. Actually shocked by that. Yeah, her accuracy is about 60%, by the way. Does Dark Souls count, Yura? Because that sounds like Dark Souls to me. Yes, Elden Ring felt exactly as unpleasant as most Souls games. Gross, rotten, desiccated husks of gross and rotten grossness. Grossly. I just gave up on it, Ross. It's like, alright, whatever. Hey, we missed. As it should be. Hey, Savicom. The score is mostly up to date on the screen. How's your morning treating you? I mean, she is wielding a bazooka. Just saying, she could probably shoot through the friggin' pillar. Yeah, one thing I did like about Chaos Gate Demon Hunter, no accuracy. You just hit. Game. God damn it. Listen, it's fine. Don't think too much about it. It's fine. Oh, crap. That what? Whatever, might as well heal while we're here. There's apparently 2 switches. Got it. Why does Chrism mutate animals and monsters? Well, the short answer is Chrism comes from Myria. Now you're probably thinking, so it's like evil energy. No, because none of these things are evil. They're just, you know, mutants and monsters. Okay, we're probably going to go right back into the inn here. Would I recommend trying BoF 4? I've never played BoF 4. So, does that answer your question? Anyway, so they're dead. Yeah, so right back in. Notice that was, if I didn't have the ice ring equipped, we probably could have wiped right there. Just straight up. And honestly, that's Breath of Fire 3 in a nutshell. I have done nothing wrong. I have not made any mistakes, tactically or strategically. And my build isn't wrong. It's just, if I had one bad dice roll, game over. And that, more than anything else, is why I didn't complete this game until years and years later. Yeah, the balancing of this game is just as bad as it was in 2, honestly. Admittedly, in 1 and 2, you can kind of break the game in half, but in both cases, it requires a walkthrough, so... Any particular reason I never played BoF 4? There are 2 main reasons. First, BoF 4 came out when I was homeless. Second of all, like, there's that era of gaming, right, where I just didn't try games because I wasn't playing games at that point in my life. But the bigger reason, and the more important reason, is when I finally went back and played BoF 3, which was after that point in life, BoF 3 pissed me off so much that I had no desire to play BoF 4. And I know that's harsh, but, I mean, that's the truth. I was just, by the time I finished BoF 3, I was sick of the game. I should probably mention I didn't like the ending, story-wise. So, combine a game that was pissing me off constantly with an ending that wasn't satisfying. And yeah, I wasn't in a hurry to try BoF 4, which by that point had been out for several years. So, easy to get a hold of. Pushing for all these stupid herbs. To continue to review this alongside something like, say, Final Fantasy VI, FF6 has too high of an encounter rate, right? So clearly, it deserves a negative for that, right? But we'll be reviewing the Pixel Remaster version, which has a freaking menu toggle. In fact, I believe it has a hotkey, which turns encounters on and off. So... Oh yeah, this run's definitely pissed me off several times. Just everything about the mansion. Okay, so apparently there's 2 switches here. Save state. You know what? I wonder. Hang on 1 second, please. Aha! Perfect. Okay. Cool. All right. Good morning, Noel. So anyways, to the walkthrough, because the hint said, pick the one that's the same, which I did, and then I fell. So now I gotta figure out what else to do with this. So like I said, being able to go ahead and just turn off encounters would be a nice feature. It's not like I couldn't turn them back on when I want to level, right? Hell, at this point I kind of want to not level. At least not until I get Momo hooked up with somebody. Interesting attack. I wonder. I love the animation for that, by the way. Anyways, sorry. Sure. Please run. And again, that's just a bad dice roll that led to that. At the moment, we're still technically running from Balio and Sunder. Like, we're going to be doing that for a while. We did meet Momo, so that was nice. Oh, this game is totally goofy. It's one of the things I liked about BoF 2. For as bleak and horrifying as that game, it's also ridiculous. We went inside a fat queen to kill the fat demon cells inside her body. What do you want from me? I've actually said several times that a good JRPG should have at least some silly sections to it. They don't have to be ridiculous or awful or terrible, they just have to be good, silly. Problem is that good part. In fact, I predicted well early on that FF7R1 would be a failure if it didn't manage the level of silly that FF7 needed to have. Now, it did manage it, so yay. Oh, I love a really serious story, because I love Yakuza. But I also love a really silly story, because I love Yakuza. Oh yeah, FF6 definitely doesn't shy away from leaning into silly. Honestly, FF4 might be one of the FFs with the least silly in it now that I'm thinking about it. And even that has a few moments. So we're not fighting this nonsense. Our only AoE attack will heal those enemies. Yeah, there's a reason I call it Yakuza Effect, Hero. It is a hard balance to maintain. I've noticed a lot of games try for Yakuza Effect. Most fail at it. Because they are robots and my only AoE does lightning damage. I already have one. Whatever. Momo. Momo. There we go. I wanted to see Momo jumping, which is why I put it there. Looks like 6 then. Oh, hey, our first Abri dice. You know, I'm really thinking about it now. I can't think of any silly stuff in FF4 other than, like, Yong's wife. That's an optional thing. I don't think Spoony Bard qualifies. Especially since it's not intended to be silly. That's an old man lashing out violently at an innocent person because he's grieving for his dead daughter. I don't think that qualifies as silly. There is some slapstick with Palamapuram, I'll give you that. So we've got the slapstick with Palamapuram, we've got Yong's wife. Ooh, we finally have a better rod. Which we can't even equip right now. But we'll do it next time we go fishing. For several hours. Wait, what are we craving now, Talia? Or do you mean the magical wife? Yeah, Lufia 2 had several silly things. Pretty much everything about Dekar was intended to be a joke. Oh, a better rod. No, I'm good as is. Yeah, so far our dice luck on Momo has been legitimately good. It's weird. Curious. Does it actually tell me our accuracy? Nope. It's there, I swear. Maybe if I go here? Nope. Alright, whatever. Game, don't put encounters in your puzzle room. It just slogs it down. I mean, honestly, a lot of older games are shockingly small, so that's not surprising to me. Almost dead. I've also noticed almost every area has at least one asshole enemy. Have you caught that? Oh god, FF5 was very, very silly. This room is where my father used to work. There's a hidden exit in here? Cool. You bet. My dad was really something. He was the greatest engineer in the whole world. Before he died, he told me he'd made an escape device and had hidden it in the tower. Also, he spent a weirdly large amount of time in his library. You really shouldn't be looking at this. You see a collection of adult books. A bunch of dirty magazines. Age 21 up and only. More dirty magazines. More dirty magazines. Yeah, the whole thing's porn. That's actually our first horny counter, though. So I'm not going to do a horny thing, but still. We sleep. I was trying not to push the switch, but... What's happening? What's that noise? Yep, it's a one-person escape rocket. Now let's all get on board. Wow. Only my dad could have made something like this. But why did he build something to get away like this? Just because, I guess. My dad loved machines. Come on, let's take a look at it. Let's see, we ignite it here. I wonder what it does. Gee, I'm so excited. Oh boy! Yeah, everyone hold on. I like how there's actually, what do you call it, metal railings to hold on to. Like this is the frickin' subway. And we go like 5 feet. Because again, one-person rocket. Looks like the landings need a little work. What's this? What's the instruction manual? Let's see. You know, usually I'd be pissed off about this kind of thing, but actually this makes perfect sense. We are trying to escape a bunch of thugs who are swarming in from the bottom, so we leave through the top. That's actually logical. Weirdly enough. So there's only supposed to be one passenger. Yeah, I already said that. Anyways, it also says to make sure to open the roof hatch before takeoff. Well, aside from that, it worked, didn't it? I mean, it worked pretty good, right? Alright, come on. We stay around like this, they'll catch up with us. Yeah, it's behind one of these trees. Oh my god, game. You can't have my nuts. My nuts. Orangine. We've got like 3 or 4 now. I still don't think they're worth using, but I could be wrong about that. I suppose we should talk about dragon forms. So, you combine genes to get different effects for dragons. When you do so, it costs mana based on what genes you use to enter dragon form. And then every round that you are in dragon form, it drains your mana. And then you have whatever abilities you have access to while in form, which can include spells, which can cost mana. Oh yeah, Blue Fusion Bolt. They're still chasing us. In fact, we're about to meet them again in a few seconds here. Long range, but line breaks easily. Ooh, okay. Well, hang on. So we already save stated. By which I mean saved. I mean, there's a reason this is called the Balio and Sunder chapter of the game, Blue Fusion Bolt. This whole chapter is marred by them trying to find us. So what do we got? No weapons. Ow. I was curious. I think you have to fish once. Past this point. Don't quote me on that, though, because I remember that happening. Also, and this kind of makes sense, as a consequence of constantly running from people, we can't backtrack, like, at all. So we're just stuck at this part of the world right now. Shame, but whatever. Like how that sign said tea as we go to the coffee shop. Yes, I do, Yura. Look, there's a coffee shop. Why don't we not get Delonzo, even though that would be nice right about now? Hello. Are you stuck in town too? Yeah, it's funny. Everybody immediately can tell this is a knockoff of the Chrono Trigger Forest song. And it is, let's be very clear. Now, when I say knockoff, it could be an homage. Like, you know, composers do that, right? It could be a deliberate reference. Or it could be just heavily inspired by it. But it is shocking how similar this song is to Chrono Trigger's Forest theme. Anyways, I ask because there's some strange fellows checking in one on the road, and no one can get through on Windia. Of course, that means we get more customers. Must be the men who are after you. Excuse me, but are you Momo? Long time no see, it's me, horrifically evil man. Yes, I'm Momo, but I don't know who you are. It's me, horrifically evil man, director of the plant your father built. It may have been my father who came up with the idea of us using Chrism ore to breed stronger crops, awkward exposition, but he died before the plant was finished being built. Yes, exactly! Ever since your father, Repsol, passed away, we've been having nothing but trouble with the machines at the plant. I'll bet. Only my father would be able to make and use a machine like that. One that uses Chrism to make crops grow faster. We're just going to keep repeating this point, because it uses Chrism to make the crops go faster because of the Chrism, which makes the crops Chrism the faster crop grow. I can't deny that. That's why I wonder if you, Momo, could help us. You're familiar with your father's work, aren't you? I'd be glad to help. So, I can have access to machines then? Yes, of course. Thank you so much, Momo. I'll see you at the plant, then. Horrifically evil. The Tears of Orphans, Crazy Horse. Excuse me, Momo? I'm not sure if I understood all of that. Well, you see, there's this horrifically evil man, right? There's this plant where they use chrism to grow plants. Oh my god, game. I was joking. My father helped build it. Yep. And since they're my father's machines, I thought maybe I'd help him out a little bit. I mean, it's not like we've been getting anywhere on the road for a while, right? Yeah, sure. What if they grew these potatoes at the plant? The plant, that place west of the mountains where they do those weird experiments? Yep. Came this far thinking I'd get across the bridge. Those punks won't let me through. After I went to all that trouble to get a passport. You look like you've got some potential. What do you say? Want to become my apprentice? Yes. Sir, if you want to be my apprentice, you have to always be carrying at least 15 kinds of weapons. I don't need any wimps getting in my way. Yeah. And I don't even know how long it's going to be until we can actually get her again. So that sucks. Or we could cheat. Throw up the cheat flag. Get rid of all the challenge of the game. And shoot people. Plant? Oh, you mean the building to the west. Isn't that the place where they grow the weird plants with chrism? No! 1 mile vegetable croquette curry coming up. I love curry. I can't get enough of it. Hard same. I'm trying to get to Winland, but the road's blocked. What do I think they're doing? Stopping up the road like that. Nobody can leave because the road's blocked off. Oh, you've still got a few beds open. Why don't you buy an item for a souvenir? Actually, hang on. I don't plan to cheat through Both 3 at all. If I do, then something's gone pretty wrong. I'm not saying I won't. I'm just saying that's the goal. Yeah, we managed all of Both 1 without cheats. And I managed a good 40 minutes in Both 2 without cheating. Meh. Sorry. I mean, it was a terrible 40 minutes. One of the worst intros I've ever seen in a JRPG. And I mean that. Like, I'm not sure Quest 64 was that bad. Look, I was aiming for the tree. I didn't mean to hit the person. Yeah, if anybody out there wants to actually play Breath of Fire 2, go to romhacking.net. Find something that improves it. Oh, I apologize, Yura. Hang on, let me fix it. Life is pain. All the future is bleakness and horribleness. Eastern European. Sorry. So what do we have access to right now? There's the checkpoint. I don't even know what that is. Another fishing spot. There's Sunder, literally just right there. Really wish I could get... How long is it going to be? It's going to be a minute before I can get back to Windia, too. That's the really frustrating part. Because, yeah, we have to do the plant, then we have to do the dump. We've got a boss fight, and then we've got the contest, which they've been talking about for a while now. And a whole bunch of bosses in a row, like multiple bosses. Then we have to go through the gorge. Then we have the major boss fight of this entire chapter. Then we can go back to Windia, freaking finally. Which, none of that would really bother me if I could swap my masters on the fly. Like I keep suggesting. I hate to keep hammering that point in, but it's really irritating. And yeah, if I decide to go with high damage build on Momo, then I've got to actually drag my ass across the mountain again to get Momo to Bunyan. And I'm going to have to do that again with Ray once he rejoins the party. And I guess skills. I wasn't going to even care. Honestly. Like, I'll get his skills when I take someone else to see Bunyan. You know what I mean? You cannot, von Falkenstein. I'm actually looking up what skills Bunyan gives here. So let's see. After we've gained 10 levels under Bunyan, which to my knowledge nothing indicates where that is, we get Disembowel. I don't know what that even does. We get Super Combo at 8 levels. Focus at 5 levels, and Risky Blow, which we probably have right now, at 2 levels. I know Risky Blow, that's the one that has a low chance to hit, but if it hits, it does. It's Death Blow from FF7. Eight levels for Super Combo. We might actually have that. I do not, Crazy Norse, and of course nothing in the game indicates how many levels you've gained under a master. Why would it? That's crazy. I'm sorry. Just, come on, game. I like your master system. Conceptually. What I do not like is Mr. Red. It's time to destroy Mr. Red once and for all. With a bazooka! Oh, it missed. Of course it missed. Sorry, Mr. Red, you get to live. Momo's accuracy rating saves the day. Gothic 1, Colony Ship, Mass Effect, Andromeda, and thank you, Mr. Red. Hang on a sec. Oh, there we go. I'm honestly expecting to not like Gothic. I don't mean that as a dig. I'm just expecting to not like Gothic. It's an old jank RPG, regardless of anything else. It's a good point. I should exploit my viewers. Yes, do my bidding, my minions. Actually, all joking aside, I really enjoy it when you guys look something up for me just to save me the time and effort of doing so. Like, I really appreciate whenever you guys do that. It keeps the flow of the stream going well, too, right? Like, if I have to go look up something, I have to put the controller down, go try to search for the thing I'm looking for, go try to read the thing I'm looking for, try to understand what I'm looking at. There's just this nice big pause in the stream. Or I could be like, hey, could you look this up for me? And then you do, and then it's smooth. I like things that are smooth. Did not appear that we can hit rocks with a bazooka. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure she couldn't hit a rock with a bazooka in general. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure Pico is the next time we're going to be able to do that. Which is okay, because that's actually not that far off. Why are there encounters in here? These are all low-level nothing. Get out of my way. In fact, I'm just going to leave. I'm just going to leave. I'm done with this room. We're done. We're done. We're out of here. Peace. To the checkpoint. Yeah, it's really funny. Pico's a great character. Why? Because he starts at level 1. Don't like the looks of them. Oh, brother. Who are these guys? What do they want? What happened? What does Balio want with a couple of kids? No one's seen us, but we better lay low for now. He's asking, have you seen the kids come through here? Nope. There's a mean-looking bunch over on the West Road, too. I wonder what's going on. The person they're after must have done something really bad. Things are a little noisy, but maybe you'd like to rest? I'm good. I don't know. Stop your eating and listen. Have you seen these kids? Looks like one of Balio's men. How do you get out here? Oh yeah, no, we're going to put Pico in Fall, and we're going to leave him on Fall the whole game. That build isn't the exact build I was going to look at. Even before I looked at the master guide that Ross linked, which also recommends doing that. Like, it raises his health, his defense, and his general physical stats. And he has a natural ability that regens his health percentage-wise every round. Like, enough said, you know? Oh, I think it's the dump. Alright, let's do the plant. I don't remember why, but I remember the plant really badly. So we'll see how this goes. Through carefully applied use of Chrism energy, we're able to grow crops faster! Really? Are you sure? Guys, I just had this great idea, everybody. What if we apply Chrism to the plants and we can grow them faster? God. This is Winland. This is Winland. Yes. Are these craps, GMO? Hang on. checking something. Came here to get some of those onions and potatoes they grow. They're selling real well in some parts. But are they Chrism enhanced? To grow faster? Also, I want you to really think about that for just a second. Picture, picture plants that grow faster, not better, just faster, because of the fact that they're being imbued with magic. Would you eat that? Welcome to the research plant. Sightseeing? Please be careful not to touch the Chrism reactors. We're using them to grow the plants faster. Use conveyors to keep monsters away from Chrism here. I suppose it'd have to be a clever monster to use a conveyor. Right. Ooh, that's a good question, Arturnus. I already mentioned the walkers thing, right? The mechs. But after that... Yeah, that's another thing. What's it doing to the soil? That's a really good question. There's a weird thought. What if part of the desertification is because of us? I know that's unlikely, but that would be funny, wouldn't it? And also, Crazy Norse is correct. It really says something about how desperate these people are to try and, avert famine. Which is a minor point, but it's just a little emphasized point. Because these people have a very limited food supply. In general. Like the whole populace. Have you noticed there's only one actual kingdom in the entire region? Everything else is either towns, stops, or, subsidiaries of the said kingdom. Windia is all that's left. There's no High Fort, there's no Semaphore, there's just Windia. And this is probably me reading too much into it, but considering the stasis, the artificial stasis that's being put on everything, it's very likely that people are not being allowed to have the level of prosperity in terms of food that they require in order to have the population that they require in order to develop as a civilization. So, yeah, no, this is probably a regular problem for them. This supplies the soil with Chrism energy. Ooh. I mean, I could quote Age of Empires here, but no, anybody who knows anything about history will tell you. Food supply equals population. And population is how civilization happens. I don't know, how about maybe something like a soft scanner, Eternus? Because hard scanners, or whatever that's actually properly called, is easy, right? You send out a massive wave of energy and then read the results from it. But soft scanning, passive scanning, I've been trying to figure out how to actually make that a real thing. I used to think it was wrong to use Chrism on crops like this, but they sell really well. These crops grow bigger and faster than other crops. But their taste leaves something to be desired. Oh, that's even worse. Also some real-life parallels there, if we're being honest. Radioactive thorium. Sweet! Dangerous? The enhanced crops? No! Well, sometimes they get a little too big. They look a little creepy then. Right. I do like how the farm song is playing for this area. I mean, makes sense, right? But it's just... Momo? You're Momo, Repsol's daughter, right? Yeah. Honestly, if my theory is correct, I would say that there's been a more or less constant state of famine. Like, just enough food to keep them alive without allowing the population to grow for at least about 4 centuries. Minimum. Like, just maintaining just enough food for them to survive. But not grow. Because if humanity grows too much, then all the problems of the past will happen again. And remember, that's what she's trying to avoid. Okay. God damn it. I mean, you know people would try to smoke magically enhanced weed, right? Or tobacco. Crops get too big if you give them too much Chrism energy. Yeah. We've been expecting you. Tell you it was pure luck to have met you there, Momo. As you know, I worked as your father's assistant when he built these reactors. She is an alien, Noelle. Literally. She's actually from another dimension or planet or however you want to think about that, but she is not native to this world. Whatever. Now, which machine needs fixing? Well, I've been meaning to tell you. We managed to fix the machines ourselves. What I want your help with is... Well, take a look at that. Huh. It's a strange onion thing. How cute. What is it? Cute? How can you say that? We can't sell things like that. So we take them to the disposal area. Which is just a giant dump. It's not. They don't put them in a fire or anything. I mean, there is actually a fire disposal, but they just throw them into the frickin' dump. Anyways, you found a mutant like that one? Exactly, a huge mutant. I love Nina and Ryu talking while the adults are talking. Everyone's afraid of it. It won't go near the dump anymore. Got mixed in with the Chrysomore? Seriously, watch Nina and Ryu. It's great. So, we have no idea what we should do with it. Throw some salt on it and chop it up a bunch. That's my advice. I mean, this wouldn't have happened if it hadn't been for my father's reactors, right? Thank you so much, Momo. The disposal area is inside the mountain to the west of here. You ready for another dungeon I remember hating? I don't remember why I hated this dungeon, but I remember this dungeon badly. Yeah, I just, yeah. We'll see how we do. We'll see how we do. I should save before I walk in there. Damn it, Croatia! No! No! Why? Why would you do this, Croatia? Time to destroy Croatia once and for all. Look, that tree is innocent. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yawn attack. Thank you, Croatia. That's true, Croatia. You're right. May its brave sacrifice never be forgotten. Beef Block. Legend of Spyro. And Winx Club Streaminations. And thank you as always. Alright, let's just get this over with. Yeah, there's an uncut Yggdrasil over here. But, We can't really do anything with those yet anyways. Hey, J. Palmer. So there's only one thing to do. We got this.
Get ready. Hey! Good.
Another piranha. Ah, damn. Piranhas are junk. They're almost as bad as jellyfish. Welcome to the dump. And of course, it's a boring cave format. And, you know, a lot of the dungeons I don't like in this game are pretty much this exact same thing. Yeah, I did Eternus. None of those are really what I was thinking about. And I found myself trying to think if there was something else I could point you towards, and I couldn't think of anything. As horrible as this probably sounds, most of the science of the extant is something I'm pretty solid on. There's a couple of times where I sideskip science in order to accomplish, you know, just making something happen. But other than that, So whatever interests you, Eternus. I hope you have fun. Hang on, I might actually switch walkthroughs here. Here we go. I didn't change math. I changed gravity. Big difference. There's several walkthroughs, and they're kind of whatever. Oh, that's an interesting idea. All right, so one of the ways that FTL works is they hop dimensions, move physically, and hop dimensions back out. So an efficient impulse drive would be interesting. So I'm trying to find... Are there none? So usually there's, like, maps. Almost all done with this one guy who's really cool. But, like, there's no maps here. Well, there's 3. So, okay. Well, I need that money. So let's figure out how to get that. Ironically, Star Trek's warp is pretty believable. Or pretty sciencey, or however you want to think of that. Which is probably part of the reason why Star Trek's FTL is so slow. Unlike Star Wars, which is dimension hopping again. Could you not? Exactly, Crazy North. See, you understand. Well, the usual way dimension hopping works is the other dimension's physics, or sorry, physics is wrong. The other dimension's dimension is a little bit shorter, shrunk to real life, to real space. So you hop, move, and then hop back, and you've traveled much further. That's the basic idea there. Yeah, exactly. Star Trek's warp is really slow compared to most settings. Which is really funny, because they're pretty high tier in a lot of tech, but not that one. It's probably why they invented transwarp, which is substantially faster. Although transwarp is the purview of, like, the Borg. We don't talk about the thing they use in Discovery, because the thing they use in Discovery is really, really stupid. No offense to anybody who likes Discovery. But there's only so much stupidity my mind can take. Can we go, please? In Discovery, they have a device that connects them to the mycelial network. A network of mushrooms that allows them to warp anywhere effectively instantly. Ping to you, Flag End. So this is interesting. I can't seem to exit auto battle. Oh, there we go. I don't know what button I hit. I was just hitting everything. I was just hitting every button trying to exit auto battle, and it wasn't happening. Alright, Momo. This is going to be a wipe, depending on if you can successfully hit this enemy. Holy crap. Of course, she didn't kill it. No! And that's a wipe. Anyway, so this is the dump. I noticed that on Volgazine. I also noticed that, like, I could be like, attack, and then attack, but then if I hit auto battle, it overrides everything I just did. So that's cool. Hey, Crazy Norse, I just want you to know, the reason we're not at Lunar yet is because I refuse to cheat in this game. So I want you to be aware of that. What's really frustrating is in some cases the difficulty curve is fine, And it's other cases where the difficulty curve is all over the place. Like, they didn't design it, to be very, very blunt. That's the problem. They didn't actually design the difficulty curve. Which is the exact same problem the last two games had. These are called pain weeds. What? Why did Momo's attack heal? She should have the Fire Chrism on. She does have the Fire Chrism on. Weird. Whatever, let's get out of here. She's using a bazooka, Trihexia. Come on. I mean, it's actually a cannon, but whatever. In fact, it's literally a magic cannon. But god damn it, let me call it a bazooka. I mean, that's normal, Crazy Norse. We all know you're secretly evil. Magical recoilless rifle. It's got a nice ring to it. Oh yeah, you get the Zodiac Spear by not looting certain... No, I'm kidding. There's nothing like that nonsense in this game. So, we get a save. Oh, shoot. Hang on. While we're out here... let's test two things. First, it was my father who discovered you could use Chrism on plants! Oh my god! You can use Chrism to make crops grow faster. Did you know? I didn't think they'd be watching the road. What should we do? Kill them. Yeah, no, it shows you roughly where they are and what their stat changes are. And that's it. We cannot do anything from the frickin' menu there. God dang it. Two steps. I swear this is one of those games that counts steps when you're in a non-combat encounter towards combat. Okay, that's power flickering. That's always fun. Did we lose internet? It is supposed to rain soon. That should be doing it. Oh, yep, we lost internet. Cool! Perfect. This is why I have an OBS. Or UPS, excuse me. No, not the shipping concern. Okay, I gotta say something. I always gotta say something when we're offline. So... I'm gonna admit something here in private. That's pretty much just for you VOD watchers. And I don't think anybody's ever gonna see it, and that's okay. Feel free to pumpernickel if you see it. You know, one of the reasons why games like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger are so high up on the list for me? And you could say, well, it's because of bias, and I mean, that's probably true. But that's not actually it. That's not what I'm going at. Because there's one thing that both games do that I value more than most things when it comes to game design. They're smooth to play. I've talked before about the 4 pluses. In fact, I keep forgetting to do that, right? So there's core story, story presentation, core gameplay, gameplay presentation, right? A lot of games, like the one I'm playing right now, have pretty solid core gameplay, right? The combat, the combos, the master system, you know, there's the formation system. There's some cool ideas here. But the gameplay presentation is irritating to play. It makes me want to not play it just because of the fact that it's irritating me to go through it. Does that make sense? I realize you can't answer this, and you probably never will, because no one's going to watch this VOD. But that's the big thing that pushes those games above so many others for me. They're not irritating to play. The gameplay presentation is solid. There's quality of life features, there's tight control design, there's options and customization, and just it's smooth. I don't know what else to play. There's all sorts of small little micro optimizations that make the game smoother to play. And that's what I really value when it comes to game design, more than a lot of other things. It's one of the reasons why Metroid Dread scored so damn well, is because playing that game is just a treat. Same thing with several of the recent Mario games we covered for the Mario block at the end of last year. Sure, there are Mario games that technically have better level design or whatever. And then there's Mario games that have very smooth level presentation or controls or whatever, right? Things that make it fun. I don't know how else to put that, so I hope that at least gets across some of the idea of why I tend to value certain types of games over others. Because I've noticed a lot of people, especially in the comments section, for example, will be like, oh, I really, really like, you know, such and such a game. And such a game is a game that I find extremely irritating to play. But it's got like a cool idea or a cool concept or some solid core gameplay once you get past the irritation of physically playing the game. I suppose the example, this would be something like Skyward Sword. A game with great boss design and great level design and cool kit, absolutely marred by the fact that you have to play it with the frickin' Wiimote. Now that's an extreme example, but you get the idea, right? There's also what tends to push me off of games like Dark Souls, which have great core gameplay, great boss design, great level design, and even good enemy design and encounter design, and yet they are marred by an interface that feels like it's constantly jabbing me in the eye every time I'm trying to play. It's irritating to look at items, it's irritating to equip, it's irritating to know what kind of builds work in which direction. It's irritating to even loot in that game. Or in those games, I should say. And so the presentation pushes me off of them. None of this is really trying to, like, get across anything other than just, it's been on my mind recently because we've been covering several JRPGs in a row, and the question has been leveled, what is it about games like FF6 and Chrono Trigger, which are the big ones, that works for you, whereas this does not? And I think that's my answer. I think that presentation, the smoothness, the quality of life, the controls, the interface, the HUD. I think the vehicle of playing the game is so much smoother in those games than in something like this. Even though Breath of Fire 3 has some really solid core gameplay. That's the key thing. And it's all on the gameplay axis. Because of course it is. You know me, I'm a really big gameplay guy. Have been for a long time. So, you know, none of that is new. But I suppose rant over? I apologize for wasting your time here, assuming anybody's even listening to this. God, you know what? This is literally not even worth the time. We're just going to run from that. So, you can't escape. Of course you can't escape. Why would you be able to escape? That's just ridiculous. Oh my god! I should mention I get a defense boost just for being in the front row. So, Ryu's actually has a defense boost just for being there. And he's still getting hit this hard by these jackasses. He's also more likely to be targeted. Hi, guys! So anyways, I definitely didn't talk the entire time we were gone. Don't go watch the VOD, whatever you do. You missed nothing. Although, this dungeon is pissing me off, as expected. Speaking of which, let's jot down that negative for this dungeon. That's actually what we're in right now, Von Falkenstein, but the bonus attack formation does carry a small defense bonus and an increased likelihood of the person in front getting hit. So it's a good tanking formation in addition to being a good attack formation. Like, the attack formation is pretty solid overall. Which is why I tend to lean on it. Although, actually, I should double check, because as we said earlier, we need to make sure we're keeping in that formation. Which we are, okay. We're fine. We're still in there. I didn't know that until I looked it up for this run, Von Falkenstein, so no judgment. No, I did not mean to do that. Damn it, Jay Palmer. It was just a mini rant. Something that's been on my mind for a bit now, as we've been going through the Breath of Fires. Oh, I gotta restart the QA bot now, speaking of which. There we go. Please don't kill Momo. Thank you for not killing Momo. Let's try that again. Yeah, it's one of the reasons it's so silly that his name is Wily. William... or Albert Williams Wiley, I think? Something like that. I forget the whole name. It's been a minute. Or Willet if you're playing the DOS versions. Points if you get it. Oh, I hate this dungeon. This dungeon is just aggravating backtracking and aggravating enemies. And it's a boring cave on top of everything else. And that's why this dungeon is a negative. Any questions? Yes, you in the back. No cereal isn't a soup. That's stupid. Next question. Hi, Elizar. That's true, we can kill slugs. It's almost as good as killing eels. By the way, fun fact, you see those things dangling out of her hair? Those are her ears. That took me years to realize those are her ears and not her frickin' like a scarf or the part of her hat. Sure, I could come up with a positive. Wait until we get to the next section and we'll talk about positives. I got nothing good to say about the plant or the dump. Sorry, I don't. It's actually always aggravating to me when we go through a part of the game that I remember badly, and it turns out it is actually bad. And that sucks. I never want that to be a thing, you know? I'm actually gonna put this on Momo, I think. I actually did mention the visual storytelling of how they changed the animations to show Ryu's growth throughout the course of the game. That's a nice touch, and I like it. You'll notice that is a story positive, not a gameplay positive. Actually, if that's the one from a few days ago, Elizar, I already wrote that down. If you want me to write it down again, then you're trying to cheat me, Elizar! I knew it! I always knew! Alright, here's a question, Ross. Come up with a gameplay positive for the dump. In case you didn't hear me say it back then, though, Elizar. Thank you, as always, for the support. No, I think he has implants, Yura. Which I don't recommend, by the way, because they do look strange, as you yourself have just mentioned. I have heard of the Warcraft 2 remake. It's... not something I think I'm going to play. Let's put it that way. That's a good question, Loader. A carrot? Sorry. So, anybody in chat? This is gonna drift into polemic, but it's not really. How many of you are familiar with the fact that we have protected speech here in the United States? And some of the history behind that? Oh no, I've played plenty of fan games, Elizar, but the Warcraft 2 one just looks bad. Like, weird and not good. I think it's just because they're using the Reforged engine. Like, I feel like they're doing the best they can with it. But it looks bad to me. Like, just, no. Also, playing it would require buying Warcraft Reforged. Which I refuse to do. Anyways. Nope. So, for those of you who don't remember, we actually streamed Warcraft 3 Reforged. And during the course of that review was when Blizzard opened up no really perfect forever refunds. As in, you could refund it with no questions asked. I refunded it. So I don't own Reforged. And I never will. Yeah. Exactly. As anyone should. Anyways, getting off topic. Protected speech. For those of you not aware, though, one of the historical reasons for that was because it was actually considered illegal in order to speak ill of the king at the point in history at which that was a thing. Now, there's layers to that, which I don't want to get into. But at certain points in history, speaking badly of the king or the prince or the emperor or whatever could lead to some bad things happening. So that's specifically why that was written into the Constitution. At least that's the stated reason why. Anyways. The reason I bring all that up is I saw a random comment. Now, I'm not going to read the whole comment, because the whole comment is extraordinarily polemic. But there's this one tidbit about it that I had to jot down. I actually took a picture of it. Talking about how the gaming industry has changed. And it said how numerous studios I've worked for used insert company here and have made increasingly worse games. The employees and executives have all changed, from artists to designers, producers, and even programmers. The change is so drastic, they take for granted what would have been unthinkable 20 years ago. And you're probably thinking, okay, pause. What's the unthinkable thing that they would do 20 years ago? And you already know the answer to this, because I've actually already told you this, because I prefaced by mentioning protected speech. The specific example they gave for how horrible game design culture has gotten here in the States is that you could actually speak ill of the president. And that would be unthinkable 20 years ago. Yeah, that is straight up delusional. Or plant. Speaking of plants, Who's ready for the first boss fight? This fight sucks, especially if you're not ready for it. They were specifically referring to someone who was the president at the time, Loner. So, yeah, so we have a ranged fighter who couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, a boss who is severely weak to fire, and heals every round for half his health. Now, ironically, if her, accuracy wasn't garbage, this would probably be an okay fight. But I remember being stuck here for a solid minute because he just was out healing my damage no matter what I did. Apparently, he stops healing after a few turns. That's new to me. It's also not mentioned in the walkthrough. I'll take your word on that. I sure hope you figured out how to actually use the dragon system, which I, of course, did not, because nothing explains how the dragon system works. Some might call you a mutant, but I think you're wonderful. It would be a shame to dispose of a specimen like you. Dispose? You mean you're going to kill me? Please don't. Please stop. And then we fight him. So now we have to dispose of him. So let's see. We want Flame, Thorn, and I think that's it, actually. So, summarize Warcraft 2's story. Yeah, sure. So, the demonic horde, spurred on by the manipulations of Kil'jaeden, invades Azeroth with the purpose of conquering and eventually destroying all of the Eastern Kingdoms. Due to the nature of the demonic horde, they eventually fall into themselves in internecine fighting and kill themselves, which allows the Alliance to push them back and eventually crack the horde in half. The end. The new Savacom. Oh yeah, the demonic horde came very, very close to winning, but it was always it was always kind of a doomed endeavor, because the demonic horde was just kind of inclined towards fighting itself. Yes, Elizar. I suppose I'm missing one step there, which is the creation of Outland, but eh. I like how she uses an item from her cannon, by the way. What about Gul'dan, Elizar? By all means, enlighten me. I don't think I have any real AP up items right now. Other than the big one, which I'm not burning on this stupid fight. Oh, quite a bit, J. Palmer. A huge amount of Frozen Throne would change, never mind WoW. Nina learned Ice Blast. Momo learned Sleep. I'm sorry. I couldn't stop myself from attacking you. My body just moved on its own. No worries. Besides, a mutant that can talk and move around. What an amazing discovery. I know you guys are all like, oh, you're pathetic in your tale, but I gotta be very, very clear. When I played this game back in the day, I was not using a guide. I had no masters. I wasn't really doing the fishing. So I was lower level, lower geared, and lower statted. So, no, fights like this sucked. Discovery? No, you cannot tell them about me. I have something to ask of you. Do we really have to do this? It's such a waste. You came here to dispose. I'm not going to do the joke, Nero says, of the mutant, didn't you? Well, yes, we did. But we didn't know you were alive. No, I should be destroyed. I was never meant to be. I should never have been born. Please, turn the conveyor on. Thank you and farewell. Oh, wait, that's the right one? Hang on. I save stated just to do this. Thank you and farewell. Hey, wrong way. There, we've ruined the moment just for you. Are you happy? Pray that something like me is never born again. Spoilers, things like him will be born again. He just repeats. You don't have to do this. I promise I won't tell anyone about you. Just let me study you. The desire to know is not necessarily wrong. But remember that if you're not careful, one mistake, and you'll create monsters far worse than I. Like Pico. Much worse. It's the onion. It looks like he's angry about something. Wait. The mutant entrusted this baby to us. Actually, there's a pretty good chance that they're both the same person, but we'll get to that later. I understand. He left you to us as a reminder never to make another like him. No, I didn't, Crazy Nurse. He seems sad. He can't talk, can he? Looks that way. But I'd bet anything that the mutant wanted us to take him with us, don't you think? Why don't we call him Pico? I mean, he does look like an onion, right? Yep, and he needs to leave my party immediately, so he doesn't get any experience whatsoever. I need him to stay at level 1 until we have access to Fall, which won't be until after the arena. So, we're good. Maybe Crazy Norse? I mean, we do know the Wise Trees and the Yggdrasil network are a thing. That's a thing even in 2. Never mind in 3. And considering the fact that we know that Myria is personally afraid of Yggdrasil, and Yggdrasil is one of our best allies against Myria, well, yeah, they're probably pushing back against Myria. Just double checking the notes here. I say death, Gum Gum! Oh, come on, I can totally make that jump. Whatever. I don't care about the loot. Never did, never will. Death to loot while we're on the subject. It's okay, I have an exit spell, so I can just leave the dungeon, right? Right. So, kind of, Elizar, but your statement's inaccurate. What you're saying is, so, World War I got started, and that's why Germany lost World War II. You're missing a lot of steps in the middle there. Like, a lot. So yes, Gul'dan did actually betray his people to the demons. That is absolutely a thing that happened. Way back before Warcraft 1. It is actually why the demonic horde even exists. Wait, did our formation get changed? It did! God damn it, game! Stop that! Negative. Look, I gave BOF 1 and 2 a negative for the exact same problem. I'm giving this one a negative for it, too. Yes, Yura. It was very meme-worthy from what I saw. I didn't actually watch the video itself, though. Gul'dan was, like, one of, like, 12 reasons. Yeah, him leaving to go pursue the Broken Shore in order to get to the Tomb of Sargeras was arguably the linchpin moment of when the Horde broke apart. But it should also probably be mentioned that the Demonic Horde was also already falling apart even prior to that point. Yeah, Gul'dan left, and so did Cho'Gall. And so that's two major clans no longer involved in the fighting. Orgrim had to take all his troops to go and kill off what was left of them, along with a bunch of demons, so that drained them of resources and manpower. I don't even know what that means, Ross. Gorefiend was just kind of doing his own thing, and then he died. That's a bit of a summary. Gorefiend was in the expansion. Gorefiend was trying to reopen the portal to resume the conquests. And so he raided Dalaran, stole some artifacts, reopened the portal, and then was killed. Saurfang, he learned to dislike pork. But Saurfang was with Orgrim. What am I looking up? Right. I'm looking up eating a Snickers. Yeah, Shatner was really cool for a while there. That hasn't been true for a bit. Which is sort of a shame. Dude turned it around from being a dick to actually being a cool guy. And now he's back to being a dick again. That's been true for a couple of years now. So I sort of stopped following him. What's really funny, and by funny I mean horrible, is you can pretty much track Shatner getting a worse person to when Nimoy died. Yeah, fresh reminder, Shatner is older than Patrick Stewart. I mean, joking aside, Nimoy and Shatner were pretty tight for a long time there. Like, they really mended their friendship, by all accounts. It would not surprise me if Nimoy was legitimately one of his anchors. And I think losing him probably didn't feel great. Yeah, you thought I was joking. Shatner's old. That's a theory, Crazy Norse. I don't know for certainty. I thought I had yellow health, Nura says. I don't know, I might be misremembering. So, do I think Sourfang would make a good leader for the Horde? Yes, but no. So, what you mean, of course, is do I think he would make a good dictator for the Horde? To which I say, no. Do I think he would make a good leader for the Horde? One of the leaders for the Horde? Yeah, absolutely. Saurfang was not just a beast in combat, he had the mind of a general. Yeah, that's not even presumption, Ross, that's fact. And yes, I have read the Shatnerverse, and yes, they're terrible. They're actually well written, but the core story is terrible. To go back to what I was talking about during the break, terrible core story, but good story presentation. Because those are actually written by the... Oh god, I can't remember the duo. There's two people who write a lot of Star Trek stuff, and they're good writers. I never thought a mutant move around and talk like that. He looks so weird. And he's definitely not Spar. They say Chrism energy is like magic. Who would ever believed they could create something like him? Looks like she's in pain. Aww. No more mutants, Daddy. Okay, we're going to very briefly do this. I mean... I don't understand the question, Gum Gum. Like, immediately kill him? Because he's horribly evil? Yeah, no, it's total... That's a good way to put it, Kira White Noise. The Shatnerverse is total nonsense. But it is well-written nonsense. Would I hire him? No! What possible reason would we have for that? Okay, so we need to not get any experience on Pico. I look forward to watching Star Trek V for the Lord. Speaking of which, we got through First Contact. I love Pico's run animation. So, as you might imagine, it didn't... First Contact is actually a pretty problematic film, with a lot of plot holes and everything to do with the Borg Queen. What's really fascinating about the Borg Queen, and I'm going to have to figure out how to review this when we get there, is pretty much every single positive she gets will also be offset by a negative. Because, like, the idea of what she is and what she's trying to... Do you know what a dictator means, Elizar? Real question. Sorry, because I know English isn't your first language. Okay, so what's the question then? War chief equal dictator. That's it. The end. So... Oh, it's a Goo Titan, which we absolutely cannot kill right now. Our setup. No, that's just any teenage boy, Crazy Norse. Like, the Borg Queen is just such a wild character to talk about, because she is well acted, well presented. I even love her arc, right? I love the pettiness of it. I love how much she's willing to completely screw over the timeline and the galaxy just because of how aggravated she was that Picard denied her. Like, the stark, minuscule pettiness of that really appeals to me. But it's not Borg. She is not Borg. Her very existence is a story negative every time she does anything, because it's not the Borg. She actually diminishes the Borg simply by existing. So how would I fix the Queen? That's easy. Well, she's fixed. But yeah, if you have to keep the Queen, make her not the Borg. That is the fix. Make her any other species, and she suddenly works a lot better. And that was so stark as we were going through First Contact. It was like, God, it's so... Like it's really, really well done and well written and interesting. It's just, it's not the Borg! That's not what I said, Ross. Quite the contrary, what I find most interesting is just how good of a film First Contact is for how problematic it is. I honestly think First Contact succeeds in spite of itself. A lot of scenes are carried by excellent camera work and excellent directing. There's a shot where Data's being held up on the thing like this, and there's this one little space you can see between his arm and his head. And the camera's facing right at it, but the camera's focused on him. And then you see the Queen visible behind him walking in through that space. And there's a lot of really nice little touches like that throughout the whole work. And it manages the horror of the Borg perfectly. Even the best scene in the film is just absolutely perfect. No changes. Like, I wouldn't change... That's not true. I would change one thing. But I would only change one scene about the perfect scene of that movie. Okay, so now, let's get Pico right back out of the party. Now here's a question. What do you think I'm referring to when I say the best scene in the film? One of these days I'll come up with a better terminology for it, but I tend to think of those as apex scenes. Fulcrum scenes might be a better way to phrase it. I do that in my own writing, too. There's one scene in which the whole rest of the work rotates around. Oh, we can actually get Yggdrasil as a master now. Do I care? I guess I could put Nina under him. Yeah, like... Those aren't great spells, and those stats are awful. AP +1, defense +1, int +2, minus HP, minus power, and gain a weakness to fire. Blech. We'll get back to that. Yeah, we do, Crazy Norse. And we can't even finish that up until we can get back to Windia, which is going to be a minute. So, yeah, let's just wait on that. I think we're ready to go start the arena arc. Let's grab like a backup save while we're here, while we still have some freedom, just in case we change our mind. Yeah, exactly, prisoners. Momo, so good to see you again. Did you take care of our little problem? Yeah, but I wouldn't call it little. How can we ever thank you? No, Elazar. Don't worry about it. See you later, Pallet. Wait, Momo. Where are you going? The road is still blocked. Why don't you stay here with us for a while? I'm not incredibly evil. We have to get to Windia. Windia? No problem. Leave it to me. I'll get you there. I'm not incredibly evil. Please, don't worry. I have a plan. Alright then. We'll have everything ready tomorrow, so why don't you rest? I mean, by all means, Elazar, explain to me how you think Julius Caesar could conquer a world like Azeroth. Like, if he went outside, one random low-level Murloc would kill him. I'm just saying. He'd be like, I will conquer the world. Ugh! And he's just dead, just like that. So... this cart is heading for Windia. If you hide inside, you should be able to get unnoticed. What do you think, Momo? Won't they check the goods on the cart? Don't worry. Just make sure you hide really well. Alright then, let's try it. It's our best bet. Thanks, Pallet. You're a really good person. Phew. I was lucky the people Baleo and Sender are after turned out to be Momo and her friends. Those two will take care of them for me, and no one will need to learn about the mutant plant. Here they come. Get your heads down. Hold it. What's that? This is a shipment from the plant to Windia? Shipment, huh? Okay, I'll take it from here in a scram. Don't worry. I'll take good care of it. So, they finally captured us. So, obviously, we're going to take Momo, because we don't want Pico to level. But I just want you to know right now that if you take Pico, there's a rape joke in this. So that's cool. Momo is not a child. No, she's like 20-something. I mean, that's younger than me, but... So, kids. Hope this has shown you how the world works. In the end, it's people like us who get what they want, right, bro? The strong get what they want, and the weak can't do anything about it. Read to Thevin. Just like in the Contest of Champions. So if we enter the contest and win, we'll be strong too. We can get what we want. To be set free. What? You want to enter the contest? We've been nice so far, because you're worth a lot of money to us. But there's a limit to how far we can be pushed. And we're totally cool with selling people and murdering children. So just give up and stop struggling. We're going to take care of everyone else. But don't worry, Princess. We won't touch you. No way. Let us all go. I won't let you hurt anyone. Let us into the contest. Uh-oh. They're all getting uppity, bro. We should get rid of them now. They're also going to murder Momo, who is a completely innocent in this situation, simply because she's there. I know I keep overemphasizing this, but I really have to stress this. These two are the most evil people in the entire game, and that's not an exaggeration. They are really, really messed up evil. They're not even the leaders of their particular syndicate. They're just wrong. Hang on, it might not be a bad idea after all. But if they enter, ain't no one who will think they can win. Oh, wait a second. Exactly, bro. No one will bet on them, which means that if they do win, we'll make that much more money. Alright, Princess. We'll let you enter. I'll even let you loose till the contest starts. You can train or buy weapons or whatever you want. Don't even think about running away. We got the road guarded tight. We'll keep one of you here as a hostage. Oh, you sure are clever, bro. I never would have thought of that. Okay, so if we have Trio and the Princess enter the contest, who stays behind as a hostage? Save state really quick. So if we leave Momo... Alright, we're counting on you to put up a good fight for us. After all, you gave us enough trouble. If you lose, it's the end for you. You won't get away from us again, you got it? Don't worry about me. You can go on without me. Even though they said they'll do XX and then XX to me. And after that, they'll, me. I don't think they'll kill me. But what does that mean, anyway? Anyways, we will, of course, be leaving behind Pico. It's kind of odd to think of an onion as a hostage. I haven't decided yet, Crazy Horse. Because I kind of hate them. And I have to decide if it's a good hate or a bad hate. I'm not there yet. I'm double checking something here. I mean, of course they would vote Falkenstein. They are messed up evil. Yeah, sorry. I was reading up on some specifics of the strats here. Okay. everything is. Aw. Yeah, I hope you like multiple boss fights in a row, by the way. It's just this game in a nutshell, isn't it? Different bosses. Okay, so I let a couple roads kids away. So what, huh? Yeah, I don't think we can actually master him until after the arena section. Oh yeah, by the way, it's understated, but Gar's an alcoholic. He drowns his sorrows a lot. Probably has been for a long time. That last minute entry was you, fellas. I'll be. You're going to be in the contest? You're kidding, right? It is not possible to escape, no. Didn't know kids like this kind of thing. I love murder. Blood sports! Alright, but there are no tickets on sale today. Reserved seating only. I'm actually the manager here. But Palio and Sunder took over, and they have me working the ticket lines. Would you like a pamphlet? Let's see. The winners of the first match will be Patrio's team, Emetai's team, and Kenichi's team. Ticket holders this way, please. This way, please. I don't know anything about him as a character, Gum Gum, so that's my thoughts on him as a character. He exists, probably. Maybe. Gar's the top seed again this year, naturally. Maybe I'll take a chance and bet on that Triyu fellow. Ah, he's gonna lose. Or this year there's some kids entering the contest. Can't believe it. The contest should be for men only. Man versus man. Skill versus skill. That's what it's about. Death Mask versus Kenichi? I'll bet on a different match. There's no way a bunch of kids will win. I'm putting 1,000 zenny on Patrio. They wouldn't let just any kids enter. There's gotta be something behind it. Trio, your first fight is in the Hall of Fire versus the Patrio team. Good luck. I only started working here a little while ago, but yes, me, it's a real man's job. Yes, sir, a real man's job. We called the Dodai. It's our job to hold people up in the Hall of Fire. Who's going in there? Well, then wish us both luck, yeah. Am I okay in the lava like that? Sure, you bet. I'm used to it. I don't know. I like holding people up in the lava like that. Do you think that's weird? It is a little weird, yes. You must be tired. This way to the Hall of Fire. Yeah, this part can be pretty hard, which is why I was looking for that. Oh, that's expensive, though. But it is an upgrade of almost 20 damage. So as much as I hate to do it, we're going to go ahead and do that. And that's our money. Oh, got anything I can get for you? Probably not. They say the best offense is a good defense, right? That's not something I've heard people say, no. God, if only I was cheating for money. Alas. Yeah, we're going to be fighting over a lava pit. That's why they call it the Hall of Fire. We might end up reloading this. So we're going to go save at the inn we were just at. And then we're going to go try this. Our first match is just some kids. Easy win. We won't waste any energy before we fight Gar. Huh? You're just kids. You better quit while you still can. The one to watch out for this year's Gar. You're Triu's team, right? Do you know the rules for the Hall of Fire? No. Here, single team members fight in a knockout tournament. The order you fight in is in the same as your battle order. You will win by either defeating all 3 members of the opposite team or by knocking down the other team's platform. The Dodai holding up the platforms have a set number of HP. One strategy is to concentrate all the attacks on the Dodai. It's also the harder strategy. The Dodai have a lot of health. As in, like, more than double the entire enemy team. You do get a lot of experience if you kill the Dodai, though. Which, again, over double. Let's see how this works out. We've already saved. Well, we'll save, like... No, we have to save. Okay, yeah, so... We've already saved. I like how they have bunny girls and bunny girls right next to each other. Ladies and gentlemen, in this round, Claw versus Trio. Yeah, this is why I wanted to make sure I saved before this. I don't actually remember the exact specifics of how this goes. We'll find out. Ugh. And we're dead. Interesting. It's not what I expected to have happen. See you around, J. Palmer. There is something called a bat amulet. I have no idea where you get that because we don't have it. Oh no, I am blind. Well, I'm not blind, but that'd be funny. I'm sure that's not literally lava. That didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Let's go and debuff her then. Oh my god, okay. And dead. I hate this game. I really do. This is the easiest opponent by far, by the way. This is round 1 of 2. I'm out of money, Von Falkenstein. I have no money. In fact, I emptied the bank account. Which I didn't even want to do because I need 3,000 gold for when we get back to Windia. But nope. Ugh. That's not what I meant to do. Anyway, so we're just gonna rewind. We're just gonna rewind. Do I secretly have it and don't know about it? Nope. While we're here. Whatever, let's just farm RNG. That's where we're at. Yeah, no, we're stuck in the arena. As with the huge quantity of this game, once you enter a certain area, you're pretty much stuck there. You don't actually get a freedom point in this game until very, very, very far in. Well past where we're at. Oh god, I hate that fight. Ramza versus Vigriff, or however you pronounce his name. Let's just open with this. And miss. That's cool. That's exactly what I wanted to happen, was for me to waste a turn. Thank you, game. I appreciate. That's not even acceptable. We're just gonna rewind. That's already a wasted turn, which means that's already a failure, so we're just gonna try again. We're farming RNG at this point. Oh, hang on, I forgot to change the party order. Hang on. This to land. Would have been nice if I went first, but, you know, whatever. Okay. It's funny how common arena sequences are in RPGs. Like, it happens all the time. Jade Empire, KOTOR, Paper Mario 2. Ow. BOF 2, BOF 3. And dead. That was 3 hits, if you were paying attention. Oblivion. Yes, Traxia. I've gotten all the way here without using the cheat flag, but this is a little silly. What's really, really frustrating is it's the specific rules of the encounter that make this so irritating. And yeah, you can't grind, you can't do anything, you're locked in. This is actually kind of the Sten section of this game, now that I think about it. We're up to 2 so far, Geludo. And so far they're the 2 worst parts of the game, so that tracks. I cannot believe our accuracy so far. Which naturally means we're about to die. Or fail. Miss. There we go. God. There it is. Knew we'd start getting those misses in at some point. Well, you see pillars of snow. I don't see any problems with this. Why wouldn't there be 2 bodybuilders holding up platforms so that 2 women can fight on top of them and over a pit of lava? That's just a Tuesday. Don't forget the crowd cheering on. Listen, they're very agile down there under those platforms. Not that I'm aware of, Ross. Yep, we are a bunny girl being refereed by a girl bunny. Or wait, no, we're the girl bunny being refereed by the bunny girl. My bad. Got that wrong. Yeah, she was in Dragon Quest and some wires got crossed. Oh my god, Momo. You're terrible and I hate you. She does have Ice Chrism on, yes. We technically do more damage than Claw over there, but we also miss a bunch. So I'm not sure who's actually ahead in damage, because of course I can't see their health. Why would you be able to see a boss health? That's ridiculous. Listen, Bragwin, you're asking too many questions. Yeah, Boff 1 let you see boss health. I like that. It was a good feature. I'm one of those weirdos who prefers games that let you see the enemy health. That's always been true. It'll actually be really obvious when we're getting close. And then my strategy is going to change slightly. Because remember, Momo doesn't have... Ooh, we are behind. Okay. Interesting. I love it. Blinding Momo. That's just mean at that point. Okay, Momo's dead. Claw's like, this is really easy. I'm the easiest boss in this whole sequence. Come on. Claw versus Trio. Yeah, you probably saw what was coming here. So I want Flame and Reverse. And that's actually it. Thanks for opening with Blind, Claw. Appreciate you. Hope that doesn't carry over to my dragon form. It does. Of course it does! Frostclaw. I hate everything in the world. I was going to win until she cast Blind on me. And the best part is, there's nothing I can do about that. I cannot remove Blind from myself. I can blind her. So, Frost Breath does damage based on your health. And also, as you saw, hits everything, including my Dodai. So, no, Frost Breath is not the answer here. That is 3 misses in a row! Jesus Christ, game! Who programmed you? Drunken monkeys? That's 4 misses in a row now. 4 turns is huge in a game like this. I'm bonkered. I'm blown away. I am legitimately blown away by how awful that is. And we're dead. So anyways, take 18 or what we're up to at this point. God, I've completely lost track. Actually, you know what? While we're here. You know the worst part about Claw? She has exactly 3 attacks. Oh yeah, this whole game is way too heavy on the RNG. As I pointed out earlier during Momo's Tower. it's a little bit too easy to just die from having done nothing wrong. That's when I'd usually fire up a movie or like a YouTube video or something and just have something to do while I do this, you know? Yeah, my favorite part is the Dodai are like, no, we like doing this. This is fun for us. We enjoy standing in lava holding up people while we're slowly attacked to death. Why would you watch the Transformers movies? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you subject yourself to that? Well, what was your conclusion, Pillars of Snow? Please share with me the benefits of your wisdom. Oh yeah, we are loads ahead. Actually, fun fact. Can anyone guess the only Transformers film... the only Michael Bay Transformers film I actually enjoy? Silent Night is correct. It's Transformers 2. Now, can you guess why? Oh, and in case you're wondering, the Dodai's health doesn't reset between rounds. So bad it's good. No. Good guess, but no. I should probably mention I really don't like the first Transformers film. Although I can explain that in 2 sentences. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drift dangerously close to cheating here. I'm gonna attack Claw. Oh no, I'm dead! Oh, this is very shocking. Yeah, the first one does a lot wrong, but there's 2 big reasons why I don't enjoy Transformers 1. Reason number 1, the attempts at humor, which just aggravate me. I've never laughed once at the first film. There's a lot of crude humor. I'm just not into crude humor. It's just me. The second reason, and this is something we all know about. This is not a presumption. So the studio wasn't really 100% sure if the movie was going to succeed, and showing off the Transformers themselves was extremely expensive. So a huge number of battles take place in Transformers 1 that you basically don't see. Or like you'll see a bit of it going by in the background while the camera is focused on the people. And so the only thing I would actually enjoy from the film, the giant robots fighting each other, is not on screen. So I'm gonna save here, actually. Yeah, honestly, the Godzilla problem. Bingo, Pillars of Snow. That's why I like Transformers 2. Because Transformers 2 has the best giant robot fights of the whole franchise. And it really does. There are some legitimately well-choreographed, well-directed, and well-storyboarded fights in the second film. That's kind of what I wanted, you know? I wanted to watch these freaking giant robots beat the crap out of each other. Okay, so we should be low enough, and we should be far enough ahead that we don't even need to Dragon Form. We're just going to attack the Dodai. But yeah, the forest fight, the Optimus just ripping apart like 3 or 4 guys by himself, that's an awesome fight. And a lot of the desert sequence is great too. Hell, even the transformation sequences are really cool in 2. Like the formation of Devastator, that's an awesome moment. But it's all spectacle, right? It's all gameplay score, as I would call it. So Transformers 2 would score abysmally terrible. Just absolutely terrible on the story axis, but would score decently on the gameplay axis. But yes, this is what I'm doing, for those of you who figured it out. I wanted Ryu to get the colossal dump of experience he's about to get. Among other things, Ryu is always going to be with us, but also, he is currently mastered under the master I want him to be under. So, there is no detriment to him gaining experience here. Momo, by contrast, is not under a master at all. And Nina is under a master I'm only doing as a prerequisite for getting another master, so Ryu's the only choice here. Ryu is currently under Bunyan. I went with the melee build. You know, what's really funny is I remember being stuck on this screen for a really long time. First time I played this game. Yep, we gained 2 levels out of that. Our power went up by 12 and our defense went up by 13. I'll take that. Ugh. Congratulations, winner of the first match is Trio. Woo. Still a dumb sequence of the game. Now the second fight... I'm so glad we won. Sure. I was, like, totally surprised, you know? Like, who would have thought that some kids, like Trio and Nina, would win, you know? Momo's right here. Okay, your next match is, like, in the Null Magic Hall, see? And you'll be, like, fighting Amitai's team, you know? So, like, good luck, okay? Okay, goodbye. Let's do it, then we can get out of here. That's an interesting question, Nero says. I'm gonna... Hello. Did you win? Who knows which way Lady Luck will smile. I wouldn't give that a story negative, Nero says. More like an absence of a positive. Yet we're still, like, on the verge of death, so... Let's go ahead and spend some money really quick here. If we have it? Oh, we do, thank God. Yeah, exactly, Nero says. Gameplay and story integration is awesome, but if it's not there, I tend to not ding it unless it's really, really bad. Like in, say, StarCraft 2. or Warcraft 3, or honestly any Blizzard RTS. They all have the same problem. Okay. Ugh. Next fight. Yeah, Nina's gonna be here as an item bot. Yeah, but Emitai's in for a rough time this time. I mean, he can use his magic in the Null Magic Hall, right? Did you see Emitai's fight? It was amazing. I mean, zap! One shot with this big spell and pow! Listen, Nina's trying her best, you know? She's failing at it, but, you know, she is trying. Muji's team didn't say one word the whole time. They accepted their loss very gracefully. That's the one, I don't know how to pronounce that. Cataragus? You guys lucked out, huh? Getting to fight a wizard in the Null Magic Hall. Daddy, are you okay? You gonna win without your magic? Cough, cough, cough. Don't worry, honey. Your daddy's the best magician in the world. He won't lose. Please, have sympathy on me for my poor, sick child, who's definitely not faking it. Me fire. Me pantsin'. So your pants are on fire? I think I'm good at his magic, and then all magic I'll have to let these two fight for me. Listen, Pillars of Snow. Emitai's kid is really sick. She won't live long without an operation. That's why Emitai's fighting. He must love her very much. They should have just a straight-up wizard chess arena one of these days. You're Trieu, right? Your second match will be with Emitai's team here. You want me to explain the rules? Yeah, sure. Here in the Null Magic Hall, you fight 3-on-3 teams. When choosing who your team will fight, you should remember that magic can't be used at all, so be careful. Oh yeah, hang on, let's actually fix our arrangement really quick. There we go. Of course I was, Crazy Horse. And then I murdered him. Cracked his leg in half right in front of him. Excuse me, may I come in? I'm so pathetic and terrible. You're Emitai, aren't you? That's right. I know we don't have much time, but I have to talk to you. They're getting ready to start, Mr. Emitai. As you may know, my daughter's really sick. If I don't win this contest and get the prize money, she won't be able to have the operation she needs. I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Emitai. Are you trying to ask us to lose to you on purpose, then? I know it's a hard thing to ask you. By the way, remember they actually mentioned earlier the other team didn't say anything, they just accepted their defeat gracefully. So, obviously not the first time he's tried this trick. But if you don't, my daughter will die. I know I can win the final match. No, he couldn't. My magic hasn't been beaten yet. But in the Null Magic Hall, I'm just like anybody else. All I have to depend upon are my two boys here. Give Emitai win, please, please. Yeah, no, the funny thing is, even if he got to Gar, Gar would destroy him. Sorry, one of our friends is being held hostage, you see. We have to win, too. Oh, I didn't know. I guess that's that, then. Oh, Lila, I'm so sorry. Please forgive your poor father. Emitai is a master, actually. A mage master, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't think Gar would give a crap. Life's never easy, is it? I didn't want to use this until the finals, but I have no choice. Okay, boys, let's go. Why is my formation wrong? I don't know what's happened to Emitai. Mr. Emitai, please come to the ring. Here I am. Just like I said, I can't do anything. I'll just have to let my boys do my fighting for me. Boys? Well, we're out of time, so ladies and gentlemen, let's get on with this extremely unfair fight. Yeah, why did they... You saw what happened, right? I'm still in attack formation, and they shoved Nina up front. Like, did it not take when I reset it? Oh, for God's sakes. Attack. Attack. There. Dumb thing. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Who does it? Yeah, but which golem? I guess it doesn't matter. You know what? Screw this guy. Screw this guy in the face. Let's see. We want Flame and Thorn. Hey, there's Spirit Blast. Which we immediately didn't learn because screw me. Thank you, Tim. Always appreciate those subs. If you know what you want to put those towards, please let me know. Okay, so. Damn it. Almost dead. Sorry, Nina. I need you to heal. So it's going towards Hollow Cure, 14 Dawn Trail, Street Fighter 6. I think so. I think you can use attack items here. He should be pretty far down now. It's at least half his health. Yeah, we'll gamble a little bit. We'll take a drink while we're gambling. There we go. Okay. I mean, no, that's pretty normal, Tim. That's just life. Let's get as many flame claws in here as we can before we run out of AP. So if you take out Imitai first, the golems start attacking each other. No, there's actually a lot of reasons for it, but there's two big ones. The first and most obvious reason is that old RPGs in general, not just JRPGs, sucked in terms of gameplay because it was just that hard to design gameplay around an RPG. Like, there's so much that went into it that the programmers of the early RPGs, I'm talking like 70s and 80s stuff, couldn't really design gameplay in what we consider it now. So they didn't. That kind of became artifact design because, I mean, RPGs have always sucked on gameplay, so why not make our gameplay suck, right? Like, it just kind of became the norm. But the second reason, which is probably a direct consequence of that, is most people, just you know, players, don't really expect a good gameplay experience from an RPG. Now, whether that's acceptable or not, that's more debatable, but it is absolutely true. A huge number of people don't even care about the gameplay axis of an RPG. I am not one of those people. I had this weird experience as a kid. Because I grew up on games like Mario and Mega Man, right? So, gameplay was kind of king for me. And that's been true, you know, again, since I was a child. But, I played RPGs pretty much exclusively for the story, because the story was interesting, and I was down for it, and I liked the concepts of it. But then I got to a certain point, and I finally played a video game, an RPG, that actually had gameplay I enjoyed, and I cannot describe to you how much of a sea change that was for me. It was just this, oh my god, I can actually enjoy the game. Like, it was weird, right? It was such a huge thing to me. And it completely changed how I look at RPGs from that point onwards. Hey, we learned Spirit Blast. Nice. Just in time, too. I'll take it. Oh, Lila. Lila. I like this. Trying to twist the knife at the last second. What a jackass. All of a sudden, I don't feel so good. Hey, brats. Pretty impressive. You actually made it all the way to the finals. You don't need your compliments. No, exactly, Tim. You get it. The trend started, players don't care that much, and so here we are. We do get outliers. There are RPGs, even JRPGs, with solid gameplay. It's just, they're the exception, not the rule. We just want you to keep your promise. Oh yeah, our promise. That depends on whether or not Trio here can beat Gar in the finals, see? Why are you looking so glum? Cheer up. Gotta please your fans, you know. Oh, by the way, Emitai and his family are still in the other room. I'd stay clear of them if I were you. Emitai, I'm so sorry. Meanwhile. What's up, bro? Maybe it was the fight with Emitai, but they're getting really popular. Maybe, but when I went to check on them, they looked kind of depressed. I guess they know they won't win the next one, huh? That's right. How could they, knowing they have to fight Gar next? No, the score is up to date. We are going to have some story negatives later, but so far I haven't seen anything that's really negative-worthy. A few hiccups in the story, but that's it. I feel a little sorry for the people betting on them, but we're going to make a lot of money on this one. Besides, Once the contest's over, we can do whatever we want with them, right, bro? These two are so freaking evil. It's not really my place to say, but shouldn't you stop worrying and get ready for the next match? Yeah, let's go talk to Imitai, shall we? We need to give him our condolences for beating his ass. You weren't convincing enough. I told you so. I'm impressed you didn't fall for my act. Can I stop coughing now? I sort of gave that away early, but yeah, it was always a trick. Jackass. Imitai had me fooled. I bet he used the same trick against Moochie's team. Yeah. So what's my definition of role-playing in an RPG? So you're going to laugh at this, Pillars of Snow, but would you believe I've never come up with one? Partially in direct reaction to the very same thing you're talking about right now. Like, the argument about how role-playing and its role in RPGs has been an argument since going back to the 80s, from my experience. I've heard a lot of people argue, for example, that Final Fantasy games don't count as role-playing games because you don't play as a role, you play as a pre-existing character. I've heard people argue that role-playing games involve games that have a strong story focus, using Doom 3 as an example of that. I've heard games argue that role-playing specifically has to do with any kind of game where you play as a character, which would include Half-Life. So, no. I just steered away from that particular definitions argument. I will admit I tend to classify games as RPGs, but RPG is a huge umbrella over genre. There is a ridiculous amount of games that are very, very, very different from each other that all qualify under RPG. Like, for example, Savacom would say Secret of Mana is not an RPG. Whereas, by immediate contrast, a game like... Oh, let me think about this for a second. XCOM would qualify as an RPG for her. Ugh. Again, I'm not trying to dismiss this. There's an actual legal concept, and I never remember what actually what it's called. But I always just use the phrase, "You know it when you see it," and that's actually what I define RPGs as. You know them when you see them, right? There are some games that are clearly RPG focused, which have other elements to them, and there are a whole lot of other games which have RPG elements but are not RPG focused. Any game that is RPG focused, that's what I tend to call an RPG. So, to use a direct example, Pokemon, RPG. Secret of Mana, RPG. Kingdom Hearts, RPG. Som does have menus, that's true, for casting. Forgot about that. Well, in that case, Kingdom Hearts would be a better example. But yeah, exactly. Mass Effect 1 is an RPG shooter. Mass Effect 2 is a shooter with RPG elements. I only classified it as an RPG for the sake of simplicity. RPGs also share a lot of DNA with point-and-click adventure games and dungeon crawlers. What is it, Gar? What would you do if someone caught on to us, huh? That kid I'm going to be fighting. Where did he come from? How'd he get so strong? Well, it's like this. He looks like any other kid, but he's really a dragon. Hey, he's nothing for you to worry about, right? I mean, he's just a kid, yeah? Hey, bro. You think maybe Gar here's scared? Whoa, hold on. It was just a joke. Now, Gar.
He's just telling you to be careful, see? A dragon. Are you serious? Oh, and to be very clear, Gar is not a dragon. He's a gargoyle. Although he was human. Like we said. Nothing for you to worry about, right? Yeah, so Balio and Sunder have been top tiers and very physically strong the entire game. We've even fought them several times. They are now about to be... They've already been wharfed by Gar. They're about to be wharfed again by Gar. All to build up Gar, which is really, really frustrating for reasons we'll get to in a minute. Oh yeah, and in Japanese his name is Garland. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our Superboy, Triyu! And in this corner, Gar actually sucks no matter what. He is objectively the worst character in the game. Even Nina can be turned into a better character than him. That's not a joke. Like, you will not see me use Gar because there is effectively no reason to. Yeah, there's Sakura in the crowd, by the way. Triyu, let me tell you one thing. Don't hold back. If you don't fight with all you've got, I'll kill you. Did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? The champion gives no quarter, even against a mere child. It's going to be a showstopper of a fight, Force. Without further ado, allow me to present to you the final match of the Contest of Champions. Yeah, Gar looks fancy, but yeah, the really funny thing is Von Falkenstein is absolutely correct. The biggest problem is Gar is so terrible because he's so high level when he joins us. Pico, by contrast, is so much better because he joins us at level 1. Pico can take full advantage of the Master System and be customized however you want to. Gar cannot. So, he just falls behind everybody else as a consequence. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. Gar is actually the main character of the story. I'm not making that up. That he is the central main character. Ryu is just kind of along for the ride. Remember, the only thing we're doing at this point is trying to find Teepo. Gar is the one who's trying to look for answers. He's trying to find... well, I don't want to spoil too much, but we'll get there. Anyways, my goal here is to live. True enough, Cat. A little bit Trihexia, but remember... Jesus Christ! Remember that the brothers are actually really high tier for the area. Like, Balio and Sunder are not small tier in terms of personal power. It's one of the reasons they've gotten away with so much for so long. And we're dead. I hope that counts, because I don't want to do this again. So the mighty battle was waged by these mighty warriors. Comes to a finish. The victor is Gar. Woo. Now, Mr. Gar, we're going to ask you what you want as your prize. And to present the prize is our MC, Balio. I actually don't know if you can win this fight. Like the earlier Balio and Sunder fight, you cannot win even with cheats. But the second Ballion Center fight you can win with cheats. I don't know which one this qualifies as. I can ask for anything I want, right? And I want Trio and his friends. What? Are you crazy? That's not what we agreed on. Was I mistaken? I thought the winner of the Contest of Champions was awarded whatever he wanted. No. It's a leotard, Savicom. Look up Vegas leotards and you'll see the idea. They're awful in real life, and they're very uncomfortable. In that case, maybe I could take your life, yes? To the champion Gar, we award Trio and his friends, I guess? Ah. Thank you, Legner. So there you go. This is another fight you cannot win. Trio, you're awake. I held back on purpose. I'm glad he's alright. So now I'm going to take care of you. Understand? That's right, there's one more hostage, isn't there? Also, notice his wings from the back look a lot like Dethevin's wings. Yeah, the Magus nerf doesn't bother me as much, and for the reasons I've already discussed. Gar's nerf is probably the worst nerf I've seen in fiction. Like, this gameplay trope irritates the crap out of me. But this is the worst example of it by far, right here. Yeah, we might as well call it Gar Syndrome. Ugh. I do find, yeah, so what Nero's comments here is funny. If Balio and Sunder just kind of let this go, they probably would have survived. Well, no, that's not true. But they would have lived a little bit longer. Okay, what's the right way then? Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Yeah. These kids are mine now, right? I'm taking them with me. I can do whatever I want with something that's mine, right? Alright, kids, you can all go now. So that's that. And again, if they let this go right here, that would be that. Hey, bro, what's going on? Yeah, that's why I had to correct my statement, Ross, because I guarantee you he would have killed them. Beats me. I don't know what Gar's up to. Do you think Gar's turned on us? If so, things can get a little messy. We can't just let them go. Not after all they put us through. And yeah, that's the reason they keep going after them. Not for money, which they've made tons of money on them at this point. No. They're going after them because of sheer pride. You hurt me, so screw you. Very appropriate. Why'd you help us, Mr. Gar? Humph. Because there's an ancient race that possesses an indomitable power called the Brood. I helped you because Trio is Brood. Trio, I won't ask for anything in return, but if you want to know more about your kind, the Brood, there's a place east of here called Angel Tower. Go there. I'll be waiting for you. I should probably mention that what exactly Gar is up to here is a little bit due to interpretation, but I'm one of those people who thinks that Gar was already questioning by this point. In other words, he was no longer drinking the Kool-Aid. My opinion. Actually, hang on. Do we have any yellow health? We do not. We're also full up, so I guess we don't need to rest anyways. I was just thinking that, Dakota. It's like, hang on, if we don't have any yellow health, we just use the camp. Be more in the habit of that anyways. Yeah, the next fight sucks, and the fight after that was another quit point for me. We've already run into 2, if you're paying attention. But yeah, I think we're about to finally swap in Pico. This is going to take a minute. Honestly, we'll see, Tim. I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. Anyway, what do you want? Want me to teach you how to fight too? Huh? Huh. If you want to be my apprentice, you'll have to win 30 fights without taking a rest. Well... let me double check my notes on this really quick, because we really want Fall. Fall's a good one. Let's see here. Yeah, Fall gives 4 HP, 1 power, and 3 defense per level up, which is crazy. He also gives you charge, counter, and resist. Yeah, with that kind of HP gain, we're putting him right on Pico immediately. Much as I hate using Pico, he is going to be an endgame person for us. Let's see, I need... Fall's detriment is he lowers your agility by 3 and your intelligence by 3. Yep, this is why we've left Pico at level 1 this whole time. I want him to get the full benefit of that. This is not an encounter area. Yeah, the agility minus isn't great, but if we've got him up front, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so let's start a counter here. One. We are going to be here a minute. This takes a minute. High agility is great, but I'm going to focus more on that with Ray and Ryu rather than with Pico. Oh yeah, we're back to normal formation. Thanks, game. Damn it, and Vigilant. I just had to think about that for a second. I mean, depending how things go, we could go with Momo instead of Pico. I don't know. I'm kind of torn, honestly. I really dislike the 3-party limit in this game, though. More than in most games, because there are lots of party members I actually want to use, and I can't because the party limit is 3. Also, if you haven't picked up on this already, people not in the party don't gain experience. And if we're being completely honest with ourselves, that kind of sucks. Whatever. With the Master System, it does make a little bit of sense. But, eh. I'm not going to give it a negative, to be very clear. It's just, it's not a good thing, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. If let's do another comparison to FF6 for just a second. In FF6, you only really get stat ups from from leveling with an Esper equipped. Okay, that sucks. But what's really strange is it doesn't matter that much. Your relative power output, because of the combination of items, equipment, spells, and the specific kit that each person gets, means that your relative power output keeps going up even if your stats don't. So, if you're getting dead levels, you're still getting stronger because dead levels come with other benefits, and the game is designed around constantly giving you something to keep pushing your overall output. Make sense? In other words, to make this very simple, in FF6, maxing out your stats, that's something you do for fun. That's something you do because you want to. Because you want to decide, okay, I want this person to be super fast, or I want this person to have tons of magic, or whatever, right? And you can do that just for the hell of it. They do, Taquetta. You are absolutely correct. Almost every ability in FF6 has an extra part of the formula that includes your level in it. So all your power is still going up relative to that, if nothing else. So again, it's not min-max, or I'm saying that wrong. You don't need to grind Espers at all. You can, and that's the point. That's the sweet spot that I prefer. I like it when a game lets me customize and min-max, but doesn't mandate it. And if I'm being honest, that's a harder thing to do than it sounds. I mean, go for it, Ross. One of my favorite builds ever was I put Raiden on Sabin, or Edgar. And you're probably thinking, why? Well, because when you get your speed really, really up there in 6, you just destroy everything before everything can even move. It's actually hard to min-max speed in FF6, probably because it is an absolutely broken stat. So you get someone with a haste ring with maxed out speed, and they will take multiple actions per anybody else doing anything. And it's awesome, and I love it. It's completely unnecessary, but it's just fun to do. So, hi Sturdy Reluctance. Thank you for being part of the show. As a reminder, even non-monetary donations like that can be put towards up to 3 things. So if you want to pick 2 more things, please do so. I think we're actually at the point where higher level spells are more mana efficient too. I just realized that. Why am I wearing a suit? Because I like to have a professional air when I'm at work, which is where I am right now, because this is my job. Also, because I look good in black and white. Sorry, that sounds arrogant. I apologize. I'd like to think I look good in black and white. I probably look terrible in black and white. You got it. Citizen Sleeper. In Other Waters. And Republic. Commando. You got it. Thank you again, Sturdy Reluctance. Appreciate you. Shoot, I haven't been keeping track. That's at least 2. Exactly, Ross. Chrono Trigger is another excellent example of a game where you can min-max and you super don't have to. Let's be honest. Really min-maxing in Chrono Trigger has to do with, right? Really going into getting all the speed tabs, which, again, is king, as it usually is. And there's only 14 speed tabs in a normal playthrough. Or maybe it's not 14. Maybe it's 16? I can't remember the exact number. But it is exactly enough to max out everyone's speed if you get every single speed tab in the game. And that includes the one you can steal. Don't ask me how I know this. I know that game too well. That's a shame, Vigilant, but that doesn't surprise me. That's the Pathfinder team, right? The people who did
Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah. Yeah, no, those games have some solid core, but some really wonky game design. In fact, we actually came up with the term factory worker syndrome because of that. So that doesn't surprise me. Thank you for the donation, Vigilant. Apologies for missing it earlier. No excuses. Yeah, true enough, Ross. So what do I think about enemy buff debuff by certain ability system? I like it. It's neat. There are other versions of it I prefer a little bit more, but it's still neat. I mean, let's be honest. Speed is usually the best stat in most RPGs. That's common. It's also, in a well-designed game, very hard or very rare to raise. No, Question Bot just got killed. Holy crap. Yes, Question Bot is dead. Thank you for checking out. Not sure what happened. There we go. Oh yeah, no, triple techs are just there to look cool. I admittedly fell into a habit of devaluing double techs until I started preparing for the level 1 tasks and speedrunning for Chrono Trigger. And let me tell you, dual techs are a godsend when you are underleveled in Chrono Trigger. I started looking a little bit more into the specific math of how their formulas work too, and most dual techs are just objectively better than two people attacking individually. They fall off towards the end of the game because by the end of the game, most party members can do max damage individually, and therefore it's not really worth wasting the turn. But early on, triple techs have similar math, but at the same time are generally considered a waste because of how much they use. Losing your entire party's turn just to get across a triple tech is not worth the actions per time. Whereas a dual tech still leaves you with a little bit of malleability. I still use triple techs all the time, but that's because triple techs are cool. So we just got Quake. Nice. And she just got something slow. For example, I think it's Dark Eternal, which is Luca, Marl, and Magus. That's just cool. I just use it for cool factor. Also true of Falkenstein. Mages can do 2 triple techs. Eternal Darkness and Shadow Flare. Shadow Flare isn't as cool looking as I wish it was. Given that it's Robo, Magus, and Luca. Like, that just sounds cool, right? One of my favorite dual techs, just for pure appearance, is Antipode 3. But my other favorite dual tech for appearance is... I can't remember what it's called. It's Robo and Chrono. And it's both of their AoE lightning spells. And it just looks cool. And I just realized I don't know why I'm not just running. As I slowly bleed off resources for nothing here. These aren't even worth the experience. Not really. A lot of Isla's dual techs are cool. I have not seen the trailer, no, Tim. Not really on purpose, but at the same time, I haven't had time to watch it, and so I've decided I'm okay with not watching it, and we'll get through when we get there. I assume it'll be the opening cinematic when the game launches, and we review those anyways. Ooh, that's a tough one. Kebab Taco, Falkenstein. Ugh, it's making me hungry. It's almost my lunchtime. And I didn't really have breakfast because I woke up late. We are not yet halfway through this, by the way. Yes, I hunger, Tim. For Lunar. Oh wait, Crazy Norse isn't here. Stream time is flexible, but that doesn't mean I want to start at 10, you know? When I wake up at 8:58, I'm like, oh shoot. It's okay, I had a quick protein shake. That was it. That was my breakfast. Man, imagine if they did Von Falkenstein. Like, seriously. One day, we might reach a point where delivery is going to be even more crazy than it already is. And I'll be able to get Canadian poutine to go along with Indian curry from Britain. And then have, like, a nice, I don't know, bratwurst to go with it from Germany. Yeah, get takeout from... Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Get takeout from Japan. I have completely lost track, and I know that, but my counter's at 13, Ross. Jeez, you live in a higher density delivery zone than I'm used to, Savicom. Usually when I go in physically to a restaurant, they're, you know, they have takeout orders, but there's like one or two, you know. Although, speaking of which, that actually reminds me of a question I have just for you, Savicom. Only you can answer this. Does anyone show up at Subway and say, I'll have a number 15, or I'll have a number 3? Because I have never observed anyone actually use those combo numbers, and I'm just curious. So in other words, not really, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I do, too. I'll have a Black Forest ham sub on white with lettuce, pickles, onions, black olives, and let's have a little bit of black pepper, I think. No toasting. Is there salmon? I actually have no idea. No, the bread at the local Subway does not do well with toasting. It's better heated up, and I'll just do that in the microwave at home. See, that's what lettuce is for, Savicom. Can't toast lettuce. Says you. Ah, fair enough, Tim. That makes sense. Yeah, no offense to Savicom or Tim or anyone else, honestly, but the only reason I usually tend to go to Subway as opposed to, say, Jersey Mike's or Firehouse is because Subway is customized, right? You can do whatever the hell you want to with it. Like Jersey Mike's, one time I went in, I was like, hey, I want this hot sub, and I want it with these things. And they said straight up, no. And I'm like, why? Now, Firehouse can do stuff like that, but they don't always, and it kind of depends on the specific Firehouse. I believe we're up to 20. But yeah, if I go to Subway, I can get exactly what I want. Actually, good idea. Let's grab a save state just in case. Good idea, good idea. Yeah, I don't know about Falkenstein. That's funny. Not enough AP. Frickin' nut people. I don't know if I'd call that a benefit, Tim. Although I am freshly shaven, since it's a Monday. Ah! My counter! No! Tell you what, instead of looking at me, you should look at my amazing, adorable plushies. Which I guess you can't really see right now. So we've got Sea-Star here, of course, she's doing her own thing. She's got a Mew kind of hanging out on her back here. We've got Shala right here from Chrono Trigger. I haven't named her yet, but it's a Gardevoir. And then we have a mini Wave. That's Leaf back there. Up here we have the Shark family, of which there are quite a few. Oh yeah, I might as well remove this for this game. Here's Dive, the legendary one. Here's my sister. There's Blue. And over here is Quick. My dad was making fun of me for having plushies on the set recently. Pretty much here, pretty much. Rather than actually get into an argument over it, I mentioned that there's actual research data that proves that having pets and plushies, along with a couple of other interesting things, tends to improve, you know, how many people are willing to watch you stream, or YouTube. His response was, oh yeah? Prove it. Show me the research. I let it go. Thank you, Dragon Player, very, very much. Always appreciate. Thank you. It looks like we're donating for player. The BRPG block, KOTOR 2, and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Thank you again. I do hope you enjoy, and I hope you enjoy the VODs. Yeah, no, I actually added the shelving during the dark, so I could have a better way to present them. The storage, I mean, I could get rid of it, but there's nothing else to go there. I could have you stare at a blank wall instead, if that would make it better. I'm not even sure where I'd put them, but, you know, whatever. I could expand the black shells, but I'm not going to. I mean, I'm moving in like 5 months. I'm not doing any real anything here. It's not worth the time or the effort. Not sure yet, Sabacom. Yeah, no, this is always a temporary setup. That's why I don't really have a set behind me. Anyways. It might, Tim, but it probably won't. In fact, I can guarantee you with about 99% certainty that it will not. In fact, probably higher than 99% if we're being honest with ourselves. The number of places I could move to with good internet are not on the list of where we're moving. Potentially. So I guess that's a 0% chance that we're going to have good internet. Oh, I'll still be in the basement. I am worthless and pathetic, and I cannot afford my own place. And the housing situation is actually getting worse, not better. There was a long-standing belief, hope, that more and more old people would die, and in the process, kind of help the housing situation here in the States. I know that sounds like a weird statement, but it's absolutely true. And unfortunately, and I do mean this, that's not actually true. Because what's happening, because old people are already starting to die, and as they do, their houses default to either holding companies or banks, which immediately turn them around and try to make a profit on them, treating the house as an investment, which immediately makes the situation worse. So yeah. As I have mentioned before, last year even, there are several very large investment firms which are dumping colossal amounts of money into ensuring that the housing bubble stays where it's at. And there's a not insubstantial voters bloc that is currently attempting to ensure that housing prices do not fall. So the housing situation is going to get worse, not better. I don't want to sound negative, but I legitimately think that what's going to happen someday is we will reach the point of rioting. And when we get to the point where there is enough homeless people who are sufficiently upset as to risk life and limb in order to try and make their voices heard, that's probably when someone might actually decide to turn things around and change the current housing situation. No, the Bell riots were about jobs. There's plenty of jobs to go around right now. That's not the issue. This is proving more of a drain on my resources than I thought it would. Freaking nut people, am I right? I mean, that's pretty much what's probably going to happen, Craziners, all sincerity. We will probably reach the point where people start burning down properties. You get enough people hungry, scared, tired, and with nothing to lose, bad things happen. Yeah. Knock off the electricity for 3 days in any given city, and that's going to be bad. Which I believe is what Braegwyn is referencing there. Never mind, plumbing. So I think that's 30. Anyways, this terrible, terrible insight into how awful life is in the States, and of the world as a whole, was brought to you by Breath of Fire 3. Breath of Fire 3! Life sucks. Actually, yeah, Ross. Was that 30? What? I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. What do you want? You want me to teach you how to fight, too? You look like you've been working out, yeah? I like the looks of you. What do you say? I'll make you my apprentice. Look, you toned up in no time. Cool. Okay, that's done. We're gonna go ahead and swap out party members super quick. We're not even going to use Pico yet, because we're about to be in a very hard boss fight. So this is a bad time to do that. But I want Pico at least under him, so he's gaining... when we finally do get back to him. Come on. Come on. There we go. When we finally get back to him, he starts gaining proper stats. Because, yeah. But swap... Yes. Nina better be done with Durandal by now. The grindiest game that I still like. Oh gosh. Let me think about that for a second. God. See, the problem is that it's still a game I like requirement. India should be over the Makus River to the north. Past one of the worst boss fights in the entire game. So much has happened to me, I never would have dreamed about it if I'd stayed at home in the castle. Of course, my mother's probably worried about me. I suppose the easy answer is Secret of Mana, which is a pretty grindy game. Especially if you're trying to, you know, actually level up your magic, which you should. But even that game isn't what I would call more than double negative. Maybe even single negative, so... Oh, god dang it. did this in the wrong order. You know, actually, I think I do have my answer for you. Final Fantasy V. Now, 5 isn't really what you'd call mandatory grind, but it is absolutely a game you kind of want to grind in because, you know, the job system. So grinding jobs is something I do a lot when I play FF5. And it's still very, very fun, and it still is going to have a very high gameplay score. And I'll see you around Summicon. So, yeah, I think I'm going to commit to 5 as that answer. Oh, I agree, Metastays. FFT is a terrible, terrible grindy game. I am actually not a big fan of FFT's gameplay at all. Like, I'm pretty sure that game will score really badly on the gameplay axis when we get there. Okay, so, speaking of terrible gameplay, in all honesty, by memory, this is the worst boss fight in the entire game. We'll see how we do. Trio, I gotta hand it to you. You're one heck of a kid. I never would have thought you'd give us so much trouble. We've called in all our men from around here. You won't get away this time. Get him! I like the smoking wolf fox thing. Okay. So we don't want to use too much mana here. But at the same time, we do want to get some general damage out. I want you first. We're not going to waste our AP being dragon for this. FFT might qualify into what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, no kidding, prisoners. In other words, it's got good core gameplay, but the gameplay presentation is so bad it just pushes me off of it. Yeah. Really? Wow, Momo just hit while blind. That's honestly impressive. I mean, don't mistake me, FFT's story is awesome. Like, there are a few slip-ups in the story of FFT, but not that many. Yeah, pretty much the entire outro of FFT kind of sucks. But that's pretty far in. These Brood really are something, eh, Sunder? But he can't keep it up forever. We still have plenty of men behind you. Humph. Them? They were in my way. Wow. Gar is super strong. I can't wait to have him in combat. Where he will also be super strong. Hey, Gar. What do you think you're doing? Why would you betray us to help these kids? That's my business. Anyway, I thought I told you to leave them alone. Looks like you betrayed me first, no? I think we'll keep Nina. Speed and also attack down. Wish me luck. Because they even give me a chance to change my formation. That's nice. Alright. It's time for the best boss battle in the entire game.